Sledgehammer, Derek Shaw.
All of you.
You are looking live at a jam-packed Viking Pavilion in Portland, Oregon. 1,400 strong as Prestige Wrestling proudly presents Combat Clash 25. My name is Jordan Castle, joined in the booth by the Z-Man, Brian Zane.
Ladies and gents and non-binary friends, here in the Viking Pavilion, Portland, Oregon, and those watching at home on YouTube Live, welcome to Combat Clash 2025. We'll be kicking this off with a Combat Clash Battle Royal.
Jordan Castle, there is enough electricity in this building to power the Las Vegas Sphere for about 3 or 4 hours. And right now, you've got the Wrestling YouTube champion and a real good opportunity to win this Combat Clash Battle Royal.
Making his entry into this Battle Royal, Chhun, the Unbelievable.
Jade has lived a lifetime in his time here in Prestige Wrestling, and he's learned a little something along the way as well. Looking to bounce back after losing those Prestige Wrestling Tag Team titles alongside overpowered Tag Team partner of his back in 2011. Jade needs this victory, so do 20 plus others, Brian.
Well, Jaden Jett is back against the wall. This is a kid who has overcome so much, not just in his personal life, but his professional career. And you know he's got the fans on his side, but that only gets you so far.
And
Hold on.
the final contestant,
No one else on my format sheet here, Brian.
Evie Kiyoshi!
Oh my God!
Well, this is unprecedented.
Our ring announcer, Evie Kiyoshi, I know he has in-ring experience, but he's a broadcaster for us. What a moment!
He is also literally the shortest man in this entire... Wait a minute, I don't think Drexl is supposed to be part of this either, but who's going to tell him no? This is, Detective Drexl is on the case.
Yeah, Drexl's made no bones about it. He has been on the hunt as of late for his mentor, Dr. Luther, and apparently that hunt has led him to the Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal.
Inspecting his way into this Battle Royal, a true final contestant, Drexl!
Now, Brian, I know that Evie Kiyoshi is bald, maybe a little crazy, but he's certainly no Dr. Luther.
No, I think if I turn my glasses off, perhaps possibly Dr. Luther. I just want to address the viewers watching live right now. So we are dealing with technical difficulties here. The roaming cams are being attacked by the AV Gremlins as we speak, but rest assured, we are going to get the ball rolling as soon as we possibly can, so you can see all the angles of this historic evening here. Look at this amazing shot here. Look at the wide shot. 1,400 people strong here in Rose City. And Drexl is, this investigation's underway.
Paper cut from JT Thorne. The ring's full and so is the house, Brian Zane. The highest attended Prestige Wrestling event in company history again. 1,400 strong on hand to witness this, the biggest event in Prestige's calendar. And what an opportunity this is for nearly 30 combatants to win this match, outlast the field. No official championship implications, but Brian, one has to think that something's at stake here.
Yeah, absolutely. Winning this on such a grand stage means all eyes are on you, and it's going to be great exposure, but exposure bucks cannot pay the bills. Zay Perez is barely hanging on for dear life here in this invitational battle royal. Oh my goodness.
It is the debuting Cole Rivera working him over here. Evie Kiyoshi caught in the corner.
Folks, we're going to do our best to try and capture all the action.
And let's make it clear, over the top rope, both feet need to hit the floor. Elliot Tyler is not eliminated, Brian.
Yeah.
He is just a coward. Same with his heavy, Sid Silas.
So what, now we got to do Evie Kiyoshi's job too?
Come on, well, Evie Kiyoshi...
How's he supposed to know when people are eliminated? He's got the microphone in his hand. Is he going to announce his own elimination?
I guess, that's assuming he gets eliminated. Maybe Evie makes it all the way right now.
Well, out goes...
Caleb Trinity has been eliminated.
Well, okay, I give him credit. He's on the ball. He called it.
Well, we know it's not going to be Caleb Tennedy, the luckiest loser here. Back to the drawing board and save.
Brennan Royce and Saul Bavaro have been eliminated.
Same with his Alpha Sigma squad.
Yeah, that's the whole Alpha Sigma squad. That's the whole ass there.
Oh, come on,
On
Brian.
the floor as this battle royal continues. Kiyoshi is so far the luckiest individual in this battle royal.
I mean, multi-talented as Drexl follows them to the back. I'm not sure, Brian. Did our cameras catch it? Is Drexl officially eliminated?
I don't know. Someone's going to have to confirm with us in the back on that. I don't think Drexl cares so much about winning and losing, Jordan.
Evie Kiyoshi! Evie Kiyoshi! Evie Kiyoshi!
Wow!
Stunner from the ring announcer!
I didn't know he had it in him.
Uh-oh.
I don't think he's going to have much left in him by the time Sid Silem's done with him.
You can have it for free.
What is that, mixtape?
That is the Nutty Noise mixtape. Something tells me Sid Silem is not a member of the Woo Woo gang.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh!
Thanks for coming, Evie.
Evie Kiyoshi has been eliminated.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to give him credit. I've never heard someone call a battle royal and be in a battle royal at the same time. Derek Shaw is out.
Evie so dismayed at his own elimination, he didn't catch it. The big man Derek Shaw with an impressive showing after returning to Prestige Wrestling for the first time in over 3 years. And I gotta say, at this juncture, you gotta give the edge to Sledgehammer or Sid Silent, the two biggest men left in the match.
How you gonna get Sledgehammer?
Thanks for coming.
A quarter ton of humanity over the top rope like that. You can't.
Thanks for coming, the thickness.
Oh!
And thanks for coming, his tag team partner, Mars. I believe Stephen Bradley also eliminated here.
One half of Dove and Dangerous, one of the hottest tag teams here in the Pacific Northwest, mind you.
Again, every man for themselves here. You see the Hammer Brothers in the ring. You see Sid Silem and Elliot Tyler in the ring. The Flamin' Aces, Spencer Scott and Zay Perez. But none of that matters, Brian. You can't win this as a team. You got to win this as an individual competitor.
Well, absolutely. Eventually it becomes one man, every individual for him or herself, as Miko Elayna and Eliza True, of course, still in this one. And Stephen Crow. Boy, really, the list goes on. I'm surprised how many folks are still in this thing.
Mars the Specialist and Reed Matthews.
And folks, just if you're still tuning in, we are still encountering some technical difficulties. We've got a lot of folks here. We got fans still spilling in here as this night continues, and he still has so many great matches.
Fans spilling in, and the young Andrew Cass spilling out.
Andrew
Cass has been eliminated.
Out goes Charlie Avell. Oh dear.
Great opportunity
Stephen
for so
Crow's
many
out.
young Oregon Pro Wrestling School students. Of course, the Oregon Pro Wrestling School, a sponsor for this event. And talk about schools, schoolmate Jaya Jewel eliminating a fellow
JT Thorne has been eliminated.
West Coast Pro Academy graduate JT Thorne. No shortage of bad blood between those two, Zay.
There's Zeb St. One trying to go for a Hurricane Rana on the much larger Sid Silem. That might be the last thing he ever does.
Zeb St. One has been eliminated.
Zeb Saint's Prestige debut, and it may be not just his last Prestige match, Brian, but his last match ever.
I mean, that was a harsh landing. Luckily, a few bodies were there to break his fall, as Elayna and Eliza True now are taking center stage in the ring. And I tell you what, Eliza True, she hits hard, but Miko, she's no slouch herself.
Yeah, two heavy hitters jockeying for position in the center. This one's getting scrappy, Brian Zane.
All right.
Miko Elayna, another graduate of the West Coast Pro Academy. Liza Hall, another graduate of the Oregon Pro Wrestling School. And there's a nice Pepsi twist from Miko.
One of our fine sponsors, by the way, the Oregon Pro Wrestling School.
Charlie Avell's
A lot of pride here on the line for many people as Eliza True goes a tumbling out.
Oh, Cole Rivera!
Oh,
A little revenge for his Oregon Pro Wrestling School fellow.
well, the truth hurts. If you're Eliza True, Cole Rivera still standing tall.
And I feel like Cole Rivera perhaps with a temporary alliance alongside Sid Silas.
Well,
not working well for him, courtesy of the Hammer Brothers.
He's very lucky Sid didn't clean his clock right there. And Jack Hammer has just...
Jack Hammer.
He went down like a bag of hammers, I'll tell you that much.
It's been a disappointing few months for the Hammer Brothers. You know they wish they were heading into this one tag team champions, but Sid, the only man bigger than you, is right behind you, bud.
Well, bigger is subjective. He's certainly taller, but right now I think Sledge has got the larger and the lower center of gravity.
Yeah, barely moving here. Attempted shoulder blocks, easy for me to say.
That's like running into a brick wall.
A brick wall built by the Hammer Brothers.
Now, Jack, wait a minute. What's he doing back on the apron? He is not legally part of this matchup.
He's there for moral support. Moral support of this Brian Zane.
Well, this is very immoral, if you want my opinion.
Sid Asylum, meet the dump truck.
Down.
Now, what do you think that smells like, Z-Man?
Why are you asking me that? I just ate before we got here. Now, wait a minute.
The field, Giant Jewel, Casey Ferreira, Cole Rivera, Spencer Scott, Zay Perez, and Jaden using their combined might to eliminate Big Sledgehammer.
Sledgehammer has been eliminated.
I thought it was going to take them along with a partridge in a pear tree, but in the end, both Hammers are out. And you said it, Jordan. It's been a rough couple of months for them here in Prestige.
Yeah, no maids of milk in here for Sledgehammer. You know that he and Jack are looking to win their way back towards tag team title contention. The question is, Brian Zane, who will hold those championships by night end? Will it be their rivals and reigning champions, the Midnight Heat, or will it be the Dark Order?
Not sure.
Of course, Jaden and Casey Ferreira recently teaming up in trios action back to conquer the world. Taking the Flamin' Aces to school here.
Now, Jaden and the Flamin' Aces, very good friends. They train together. They have wrestled each other. They have partnered together.
Superhero landing. Shout out Cody Von Whistler and cut out by Cole Rivera.
And I don't think anyone is as well versed in each other's styles as Scott, Perez, and Jaden. But look at this. You got Scott and Rivera throwing some bombs here.
Yeah, Cole Rivera.
He's
hungry for some forearms, courtesy of the Flamin' Aces, but manages to fight off a very fluid and accomplished tag team. Cole Rivera looking very, very impressive here, Z-Man.
Rivera, one of the rising stars here in the state.
Handspring elbow from Spencer Scott. That's a rise for you.
Rivera was certainly a fast-rising rookie until an injury briefly derailed his career, but he is back better than ever.
Hold on, Midnight Marauder Casey Ferreira narrowly eliminated. Lands on the apron, graduate of the New Japan Academy, showing some fighting spirit here against the Aces, Brian.
Oh my goodness. Like I was saying, a win for Cole would certainly be one huge feather in his cap on his road to climbing back up the rankings as Zay Perez is within inches. Look at this.
Spencer Scott saving his tag team partner. Casey Ferreira taking them both. He's hardcore.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Zay Perez took a shot right to the mush. Still alive in this thing.
Yeah, both feet have not hit the floor. Casey Ferreira got to keep his head on a swivel. Got to keep the fight going. Cole Rivera again.
Oh, that was right in the stomach there as Ferreira's flown out.
Casey Ferreira has been eliminated.
Oh, wait a minute.
Breakout performance here from Cole Rivera and still maintaining his position on the apron. He knows what this opportunity means. He's worked his entire career for this opportunity and it just ended.
I tell you, he was fighting like hell to the bitter end. And right now we have got a heck of a final, it was 5 or 6 here. I see Elliot Tyler's just barely hanging on there.
Yeah, Brian Zane does not know grade school counting. It's a final 6. The Flamin' Aces, well, now it's a final 5.
Thanks, Dork.
Spencer Scott has been eliminated.
Sid Asylum, the big man. Again, you got to give the advantage to Asylum because of clear size, clear height. It's as simple as that, Brian.
Look at this. Oh my goodness, the power of Asylum in full display here.
Case in point, Gorilla Press Slam.
And give this guy the win right now. I think, with all due respect to my man Jaden, I think it's going to take a true superhero effort to get Asylum out of there.
Yeah, with Jaden and Jaya Jewel lacking size, they make up for in heart. They make up for in support from the Portland faithful.
Well, look at this. You got Tyler and Asylum, who are certainly associated with each other. Tyler is taking on this kind of a new look to go with his new attitude. Oh!
Well, he's going to be taking on a new look as Jaden rearranges his face. The crazy Cajun and the unbelievable working in conjunction here, and maybe this is what we need to get the big man Asylum out of the ring here, Zay.
No, I was just about to say it's not always about the size of the dog in the fight, but right about now it helps.
That's a very big dog.
Just want to give our viewers watching live on YouTube an update. Still working on some unforeseen, hitherto unforeseen technical issues here with the roaming cameras.
Yeah, why do I have suspicion that maybe Elliot Tyler or Sid Asylum pulled the plug or tripped a wire?
Okay. Well, that's just a wild conspiracy if ever I heard one.
Doesn't it seem like they'd be the kind of guys to do such a thing?
Why?
Big headbutt there from Sid Asylum. Kind of playing with their food here, Brian Zane. You get the impression that maybe they could try to eliminate Jaya Jewel or Jaden at any moment, but lapping up the hatred, lapping up the disappointment from the Prestige faithful.
Certainly a lot of divide and conquer here. So if they can weaken Jaden and Jaya, but I certainly think that things will go their way.
A defiant Jaya Jewel.
What's going to happen if the two of them are left standing? Do you think they're just going to stop the match and just declare themselves co-winners?
I mean, Sid Asylum clearly with allegiance and loyalty to Elliot Tyler. Will it last?
Oh!
Jaya Jewel nearly eliminated. Remains on the apron, and I don't think Elliot and Sid Asylum quite realize it.
Oh, man, I've never seen a gator fly before, Jordan. Have you?
First time for everything, C-Man. Crossbody. Wiping out the duo.
Oh, boy, if that were enough to get him knocked out of the ring, that would have been something, but Jaya still has a big hill to climb.
Yeah, but now you got to get the big man Sid Asylum back up to his feet.
Oh, rebounding off the ropes.
Classic, crazy Cajun. And now, Z-Man, in the words of Fred Durst, we're going to go Gator rolling, 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 baby.
It's a classic. It distorts, it disables, it debilitates. And suddenly I'm craving po' boys. I don't know about you.
Now, I think Jaya Jewel's going to be craving a visit to the hospital after Sid Asylum's done with him. The most hated men in Portland, Oregon.
Now,
Jaya, though, not going quietly into this long night, Brian Zane. He traveled all the way from Modesto, Louisiana to make it.
Oh, and he's going to go all the way back to Modesto with no amount of the winner's purse.
I mean, take nothing away
Evie,
from
are you going to
Jaden.
tell him that Jaya got eliminated?
Jaya Jewel has been eliminated.
Why is he so sad about it?
Give the guy a break, Brian.
He's still blown up from being in the Battle Royal earlier.
Jaden, clearly the sentimental favorite, but is the numbers game just too much? Is the coalition of Sid Asylum and Elliot Tyler just too much to bear?
Like I said, it's going to take a superhero effort. He is the Wrestling with Regret YouTube champion, so I've got to give him credit for representing the brand here. But this is a task, I think, even too tough for my man, Jaden. Oh,
You were saying, Z-Man?
oh, goodness, great agility, great awareness to stay alive. And look at that trip up.
Such ingenuity there from Jaden. Why you tripping, Elliot Tyler?
Oh, my goodness.
Knees drilled into the spine of Sid Asylum. If you don't have a spine, you can't access that power that Sid Asylum has used the entire matchup.
If you don't have a spine, there's bigger issues at play. And right now, Sid Asylum's got him right where he wants him.
Superhero landing. Jaden's defeated the Black Hog Leo Rush. Jaden's defeated 5 other men a year ago here in the Viking Pavilion. And with the assistance of Jaya Jewel, he just eliminated Sid Asylum.
Sid Asylum has been eliminated.
We are down to 2, Brian Zane.
Oh, and for his troubles, Jaya Jewel, just in time for the Roman camps to get back working. You can get a front row seat at Jaya Jewel's elimination and his destruction. Look at this.
Jaden has won. Jaden has won the Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal.
But look at this, all the referees are distracted.
No, you've got to be kidding me.
None of them saw what happened.
No!
Look at this.
Jaden has been eliminated. The winner of the Combat Clash Battle Royal 2025, Elliot Tyler.
I mean, saying this is BS. You saw it plain as day.
If the referee didn't see it, it didn't happen. We had 4 referees on the post and none of them saw it.
Jesse the Body, I don't want to hear it. Elliot Tyler was thrown over the top rope. Both feet hit the floor. This was Jaden's match, and he was screwed, plain and simple.
Look at the celebration in the ring. You're right. Sometimes a bad call happens, you gotta blame the officials. Human error happens. And hey, that sucks. Jaden should have won it, but I gotta give Elliot Tyler credit.
Elliot Tyler, with the assistance of his heavy Sid Silem, victorious here in our opening contest between this and that dog collar deathmatch victory over Drexl back in Roseville 11. Gotta think the future is bright for the Furtive tradition.
What a way to start things off here as our production crew has started to solve the gremlins, get them kicked out of the wires. And now we are bringing to you full bore Combat Clash, live and in living color, live as live can be here in YouTube.
Brian saying what a night we have in store. AEW Women's World Champion timeless Toni Storm is in the house. The complete Matt Cardona head-to-head with Matt Brannigan, Mustafa Ali in 4-way action. The Inspiration versus Brooke, Havok, and Elayna Black. And then in our main event, Alan Angels defends the Prestige Wrestling. Yeah, okay.
That's another one in the win books, baby.
All right, you heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we bring it to you exclusively here on the in the booth from the crow's nest, as it were.
You know, I was talking about Alan Angels defending that Prestige Wrestling World Championship in our steel cage match main event. I didn't think there was anyone who could rival the disdain I had for Alan Angels, but Elliot Tyler may very well be gunning for that crown, Brian Zane.
It's no good to live your life with hate in your heart, Jordan. Take it from me.
Well, talk about that main event, Brian. Up next, this singles contest with serious main event implications. The winner of this one, our special guest referee. What a performance from Evie.
He didn't even break a sweat, looks like.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and the winner will be the guest referee for our main event cage match.
It's actually his backup outfit. He has an identical one. Well, Jordan, we have certainly seen a lot of tension in this twisted, sordid tale of ours. And what happens here in this match might greatly impact how this night ends.
Introducing first, from Vancouver, British Columbia, he is the winner of the 2nd annual Prestige Wrestling Cascadia Cup, the professional Judas Williams.
Brian, I'll refresh your memory because I know you were knocked out cold courtesy of a big boot from Evil Uno. 1 year ago, almost to the day, Combat Clash PDX concluded with 3 men standing tall. 2 men in our main event, Judas versus Travis Williams, and this man, the professional Travis Williams, collectively known as the Noise. In 1 year, so much has changed. Tonight, Williams and Angel's new heavy, his new muscle, and Jordan Cruz vie for an opportunity that in many ways could perhaps guarantee the outcome of our main event before the bell even rings.
And I tell you what, this matchup is going to see, just time will tell how much Alan Angel's investment pays off. Oh boy, if looks could kill. It is going to be make or break time for this man, Jordan Cruz.
And his opponent, from Lafayette, Louisiana,
man, an investment on behalf of Alan Angels. Both he and Cruz have made very clear this is a business partnership. Unlike what Angels had, consider insane, Icarus and Williams, this is no friendship, this is no brotherhood, this is no family. It's all about the bottom line. Do you think that benefits and behooves Jordan Cruz or prohibits him tonight, heading into what's no doubt a very personal match for the profession?
I mean, he's fighting for money. He knows what's at stake for him, so I think he's motivated either way. You know what? I think it's just a smart decision that they're keeping it locked in on business. No friendship. Keep the personal things out of it, because then it just makes things sticky. And that's why we're in the predicament that we're in right now with this main event.
Alan Angels said it himself. He said never again will he let someone in. Sinner and Saint broke his heart. And to me, that's rich, Brian Zane. The way he treated them, the way he manipulated Travis Williams and Judas Icarus, I don't think that's how you treat someone you love.
You know what? We can relitigate the relationship between the Noise again all we want, but right now we got to look in the present and the future tonight, because what happens tonight here in this matchup could dictate not just the future of the main event, but very well the future of Prestige Wrestling as a whole.
That's right. The winner of this one heading into that steel cage match as the special guest referee. A decided advantage for Angels if Cruz comes out victorious, for Icarus if Williams comes out victorious, and for Travis Williams, the winner of the Cascadia Wrestling Cup, most recent Cascadia Wrestling Cup. Despite his propensity as a tag team wrestler, he's proven that he has what it takes in singles competition, Brian.
And that's why he's so dangerous and why so many people consider him to be an odds-on favorite. I was talking to some of the guys in the back, and they said in a straight-up one-on-one wrestling match, you got to give it to Williams, and it's a kind of match that really behooves his skills.
Tying Jordan Cruz up like a pretzel here. This is very sound strategy. Keep the big man off his feet, unable to muscle you up, unable to use that very, very powerful base we see. And now, tied up in a surfboard stretch, Jordan Cruz very, very wisely reaching those ropes and forcing the break.
Cruz is a great wrestler, but he can't put on a bow and arrow the way Travis Williams can there.
And
Travis can't take him down with a shoulder tackle the way Cruz can.
It is power versus technical acumen here. Speed versus raw intensity. And right now, the misdirection of Travis Williams paying dividends.
Oh, nice awareness by Williams to change his momentum with that kick.
Of course, it's not the first time these two have locked horns here in Prestige Wrestling. It was back at Conquer the World when Judas Icarus earned himself that steel cage main event here tonight against Alan Angels. The first man to pin Alan Angels, Prestige Wrestling World Champion in over a year and a half. And on that night, you have to think Travis Williams scouting Jordan Cruz. What did Travis Williams learn about Jordan Cruz? Moreover, what did Jordan Cruz learn about Travis Williams heading into this one?
I mean, there's a lot of tape you can research to find out the strengths and weaknesses of each man. Oh, I think, you know what Jordan Cruz has? He's got the mental edge because, like you said, Jordan, I believe that, he has that insight from
shoulders down
from the friendship that Williams and Alan Angels had. So you got to believe Angels is probably feeding some really interesting, keen insight that only he would know.
Jordan Cruz looking for that power, but the arm neutralized. Snapped on the top rope by Travis Williams. I'm going to counteract that, Brian Zane. Yes, Jordan Cruz has the insight from Alan Angels, but as we said, this is a business partnership. There's a lot of ways. Hold on, maybe professional lariat. But Jordan Cruz just too big.
Oh.
Eats it for lunch in a lariat of his own. Brian, we've seen it before. That handspring lariat from Travis Williams is a game ender, and Jordan Cruz absorbed it like it was nothing.
You said it. I mean, that just took the lights out of him, completely changed the momentum of this matchup. Oh, my goodness.
As I said, a lot of ways for a person to make money. There is nothing that can replace the bond of brotherhood that Travis Williams and Judas Icarus share. We saw it. Williams did not let anything happen to Judas Icarus back in their West Coast Pro Tag Team Championship main event, an instant classic against Cowboy Way back at United. These men care about each other and love each other, in a way that Jordan Cruz and Alan Angels could never understand. And I think that gives Travis Williams the advantage here, Zane. This match means so much more to the professional.
Okay, well, counterpoint, Jordan Cruz loves money. Oh! And I tell you what, if the love is strong enough, it can overcome anything, and it certainly doesn't cloud your judgment the way love of friendship and brotherhood does. Oh!
What do you know about friendship and brotherhood, Brian Zane? Neck crotch once again. Travis Williams sent to the outside.
This is great. We've got, record turnout crowd here. One of the biggest crowds you've seen in Oregon in a dog's age, certainly since, the days of Dono and the Kaforis, I'll tell you that much. Only Prestige Wrestling can do that here in Portland.
Cravat cinched in from Jordan Cruz in recent months, since aligning himself with the world champion, since returning from a potentially career-ending fractured fibula. Jordan Cruz has adapted a more animalistic side. He's referred to himself as the apex mauler. He's donned a sort of beast-like mentality when stepping in the ring. Still precise, still tactical, but so much more dangerous, Brian. Williams fighting back up to a vertical base. Manages to escape the clutches of Cruz. And again, this is what Williams has to rely on, looking for any opening, trying to clutch the limbs of Jordan Cruz whenever possible.
Ooh, I know the minute Travis can really get his hooks in on a limb, that's gonna be a bad day at the office. And look at this, he's getting his bell rung by all these strikes.
Thunderclap into the Huracan. Again, going for that professional lariat this time. Taking Cruz off his feet. Goes for it one more time.
Oh!
This could be it. No, Williams, he's not going for the cover, Brian. What do you make of this?
He's got a bit of a combination locked in. Look at that brain buster. Could have him here.
No!
Oh, boy.
And immediately, no wasted motion, right into that cross arm breaker. But credit to Cruz, interlacing those fingers, stopping the pressure from being applied.
If you're Jordan Cruz, it's going to be hard to referee a match with only one arm.
And you can see Jordan Cruz holding on to that relief for dear life, muscling Williams onto his shoulders, looking to steal this instead, deadlifting him up into, no, I was thinking powerbomb position, but Williams able to reverse, keep that arm breaker applied, and a nasty landing back first on the steel ring steps.
Not just his back, I saw Travis grabbing his head on impact. That steel ring post completely rattled his skull.
And Z-Man, we know that Travis Williams with a historically screwed up neck. Just think back to that main event against Jade in the finals of the Cascadia Wrestling Cup. His neck put through the ringer, and really, since then, has never been the same.
No, and up to this point, he has certainly benefited from having a tag team partner to carry some of the load and do half the work for him. But right now, he's on an island unto himself as Judas is getting ready for the match of his career.
Right now, Jordan Cruz looking to prove that everybody gets superplexed. Travis Williams holds onto his leg for dear life with a dragon screw. Crotch and Cruz on the middle rope. It's a technicality, Z-Man, but that is not illegal.
Nope, it's good ring awareness. It's a good veteran savvy move.
Now perching Cruz on the top rope. I'm not sure with a neutralized neck if this is quite where you want to be, especially against the big man Jordan Cruz.
Oh boy, this is really little room for error here once you're up on the second, especially the third turnbuckle.
A handful of hair here from Travis Williams, especially since disassociating himself from Alan Angels. This is not the kind of man he's been, but it speaks to how important this opportunity is.
Oh no!
Trio woe and a drop kick to that neutralized leg.
Both legs are feeling it right now. The pressure just from hanging off of his right and the impact from that drop kick. It's not a good time to be Jordan Cruz right now.
You have Travis Williams' neutralized neck, Jordan Cruz certainly with neutralized legs, and now looking for an avalanche back suplex.
You could feel the impact of that slam all the way up here. Jordan, this could be it for Travis.
No! Travis Williams milliseconds away from becoming special guest referee for our main event. It almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, Z-Man.
No matter who wins this matchup here, it's going to be a rough night as the guest official because you're already going to be suffering from the match before. You're going to be banged up. You're going to be tired. And these guys don't have referee experience. It's important to point that out. And so I think they're going to be behind the eight ball no matter who wins this one.
I'm not sure if this is the game you want to play if you're Travis Williams trading strikes with the big man Jordan Cruz, but it's paying off for him here.
Here we go now. Oh, but look at the height. Did you see the elevation of that knee lift?
Yeah, I talked about the agility. Hold on. Talked about the agility of Travis Williams being his ace in the hole. Cruz with his own in spades. Sit out power
Good
bomb.
night.
No.
Oh, wait a minute.
Right into that lapel lock. The same thing that clinched him the Cascadia Wrestling Cup.
Oh, man.
Jordan Cruz perhaps with no choice but to tap here, Zane.
He's got a couple seconds left at this point to try and counter it before it's too late.
Tap or pass. Travis Williams doesn't care.
He might have the strength to break it or at least drag a body part to the ropes. Wow.
And there's that size of Jordan Cruz coming into play, muscling his way towards that bottom rope and forcing the break. But how much was taken out of him in the interim, Brian?
I mean, that was a lot for both men. At this point now, as they're essentially back to square one, Travis is dealing with some neck issues, as you can see. His head's probably still ringing after hitting the ring post. And meanwhile, Jordan Cruz has got to try and pick up the pieces here and regain momentum.
You can see Williams back up to a vertical base first, still nursing that neck.
Look out.
Nobody home and another nasty landing.
Oh man, that could have been the mistake that cost him the match. Did you see the strength of that neck breaker?
Something tells me.
I've never seen a body move that way.
Pains me to admit this, Brian Zane, but I think the chances of Judas Icarus winning that world championship in our main event are growing ever slim by the moment.
Oh man, that's got to be it. And you know that Judas right now is watching back on the monitor, and he can see his championship dreams evaporating before his eyes.
Travis Williams dead on his feet right now, Z-Man. Jordan Cruz mouthing off to the professional. And that is a defiant Travis Williams saying, "You're gonna have to kill me, Jordan Cruz."
Well, I never said he was smart. Oh boy, look out, he's done it now.
No,
Wait a minute.
Death Valley driver, but a crucifix.
Ooh.
No, Williams nearly stole it.
But look at the strength.
Effortlessly transitioning into that
Oh!
fireman's carry. Death Valley driver. Good night, Williams.
Oh, that crushed him.
No!
Oh,
Again, on any other night with the stakes any lower, this match may have ended. Not with the main event, not with the special guest referee title up for grabs. It means too much to Williams.
You hear the Prestige faithful here really behind Travis Williams, and you're right, Jordan, the stakes are extremely high for both men. Like I said, Cruz knows how many zeros are on that paycheck if he wins this one. And as far as Travis goes, he knows that the odds are greater if he's the guest referee and can help his boy win the championship off of Angel.
Sherman suplex, dropping Travis Williams on that injured neck. But again, Williams manages to take Cruz off his feet. And now back to that injured leg. No shoulders of Williams down.
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is a nail biter, Z-Man.
That's right, we have the best seat in the house here.
No! More sorrow, that's it. But Cruz can't capitalize.
No, he's too hurt. He is not able to make that cover.
Got to crawl over to Williams, but he's wasting precious seconds here.
Here we go. Oh, look at that.
And
Slipped out of it.
And Williams right back to that lapel lock. No, can't quite cinch it in.
He's too slippery. Can he get a grip?
Instead opts for perhaps a single-legged Boston Crab.
Ooh, look at the torque. Look how far he's bending back.
Center of the ring, no other Cruz to go. No choice but to tap.
Here is your winner and the guest referee for your steel cage main event, Travis Williams.
Well, I certainly hope that Travis Williams can count to 3. He knows what it looks like when somebody taps out, but he's got a huge responsibility ahead of him tonight. Officiating the main event in a steel cage with the Prestige World Championship on the line. I mean, the pressure could not be higher for either member of Center and Say, and look at this!
Come on! Travis Williams won this one fair and square. And the mercenary, the apex mauler Jordan Cruz with a post-match sneak attack. This is sick stuff, man.
Well, Cruz, hey, you know what? He's not going to get the winner's share of the purse in this matchup, but he's still hedging his bets. If he can,
what the hell is he going for? He's looking under the ring here.
If he can help Allen Angels retain the championship, you better believe he's still getting a nice bonus tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy, I think this can help clinch it right here.
Steel chair in hand. Jordan Cruz is going to make sure Travis Williams doesn't make it to the main event. But Travis Williams isn't able to don those stripes.
Where are the referees from the Battle Royal? Oh, dear.
Pile driver! That first from the steel chair! Oh, my God.
That's pretty low down even for Jordan Cruz. But he's doing exactly what he's being paid to do.
And there's the #1 contender, Travis Williams' tag team partner, his best friend, his brother in Judas Icarus.
Icarus wants some shots. Cruz couldn't care less because he did his job. He may not have won the matchup, but he's possibly put Travis Williams out of here.
And Travis Williams busted open here, barely conscious. I mean, Brian, as someone who has felt the wrath of a pile driver, courtesy of our world champion, Alan Angels, I was in a neck brace for weeks. I can attest how dangerous that maneuver is.
And not only that, you can see that Williams has been lacerated, and now we have the referees and security checking on him here.
Not only that, I mean, that wasn't on a steel chair. That wasn't after a hard-fought matchup. That wasn't already with a neutralized neck like Travis Williams has. This is ugly, Brian.
That looks like a deep cut. That is going to be a mess for them to clean up in the back. And that certainly is going to put the main event in question, Jordan. How is Travis Williams going to be able to even fulfill his obligations as a referee when he's been laid out like this?
Remains to be seen. Fans, we apologize. This is not what this event is about. This is not what we hope to present you here tonight. Going to do our very best to get Travis Williams back to the backstage area, and credit to the professional trying to walk his way back of his own accord, but he just crumples. It's just too much.
He's going to need to hydrate first and foremost. Then they're going to have to, hold up some fingers, see how many they can count to. But Travis Williams, valiant effort here. He won this matchup, but I'm not sure he won the war, Jordan.
Hell of a showing here from the Cascadia Wrestling Cup champion. But Brian, you posed the question yourself. What does this mean for our main event? The first time ever a steel cage match has been contested here in Prestige Wrestling. Judas Icarus versus Travis Williams for the world title.
That's right. Like I said, the stakes could not be higher as we are live as live can be here in the Viking Pavilion. I mean, this is certainly the largest crowd Prestige Wrestling has performed in front of. A lot of know-it-alls in the chat who want to pretend otherwise.
Well, we try to reset here. Show must go on.
Not to mention over 700 watching us live as we speak. 1,400 people here. Nothing like it.
Well, we talked about how Jordan Cruz wanted a few extra zeros at the end of his payout. Here's a man who's all about the extra zeros. Never met a piece of merchandise he didn't like, Brian saying.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and introducing first. Ripping up signs around the ring from Long Island, New York. He is the Internet Champion. He is the Ending God, a Deathmatch King. This is Matt Cardona.
Now, hold on a minute. I thought you were the Internet Champion.
No, the YouTube champion.
Gotcha.
And I tell you what, I know that there's still some contention, and I know Shotzi Blackheart might have a point of contention to the name, but let's not get it confused. Matt Cardona is the Indie God, and we are blessed to have his presence here. Once again here for Prestige Wrestling, and I tell you what, he came in here to Portland today. He was under the expectation that he was going to wrestle somebody of repute.
Give me a break here. Robbie Courageous and Evie Kiyoshi hold the rope for him. This guy, he knows no bounds.
These fans love them some Matt Cardona. He is always ready Man, he's got one of the longest lines at the merch table you'll ever see.
Well, my question for you, Brian, is he ready for his opponent tonight? Because as you alluded to, he hasn't exactly taken Matt Brannigan seriously in the lead up to this matchup.
Well, you know, Matt Brannigan's an odd duck, but you definitely need to take that guy seriously because he will strike when you least expect it.
Oh, boy.
Show me some respect!
Well, I thought they liked him at first, but now I just don't know.
All hail the Death Match King! I would like to thank Prestige Wrestling for booking me in an enhancement match against a local talent tonight. And once this mark gets out here, I'm gonna squash him and catch my red eye and get out of Oregon, cause Oregon sucks!
Did he call? Man, he called it Oregon. I cannot forgive him for that.
Well, Matt Brannigan may be a PNW loco, but he's certainly no enhancement talent. He's certainly no job guy. He's certainly no squad hammer. If every son gives any indication, he's Prestige Wrestling through and through, see, man. Oh,
No,
boy.
less ham and egg, more gin and tonic.
That's not going to work out too well for him. So cool otherwise. Listen, Matt Brannigan loves to have fun. He's a silly Billy who enjoys a drink from time to time. As we saw in the Castleton Wrestling Cup. As we saw back in 2011 in South St. Jr. Matt Brannigan in the holding zone against some of the very best in the world. And push comes to shove. He is as good, if not better, as a professional wrestler as the very best.
And his opponents from Dayton, Ohio, he's not buzzed, he's not tipsy, he's drunk. Matt
These people love Matt Brannigan. I don't even think they need to see him do a lockup. I don't think Matt even knows how to do a lockup.
Well, we know that he knows how to do a flip. We've seen it a time or two before, and I guess less is more, see, man. Except that it feels like in many ways Matt Cardona's been encroaching in his territory.
Oh, man.
Cardona's jacked, he's real tan, he's got a beard spot in the shins, kind of funny or something. I think he wants to reclaim the crowd for himself. And Cardona just does not know what to make of this guy's aim.
You know, you could watch tape of Cardona for a week, and I don't think you'd have any advantage.
Brannigan to me.
I mean, we've been mentioning that Matt Brannigan is not one to be underestimated, but he also cannot take Cardona lying down because this man is legit. He is the Deathmatch King. He's a former NWA World's Heavyweight Champion. This guy has done it all.
I'm not sure if it's the booze or what, but Brannigan himself a little confused. He said that Matt Cardona's a 5-year pro. Of course, Cardona has been wrestling as Cardona for 5 years, but a storied career before 2020.
Yeah, I mean, the math ain't mathin' if you just say he's been a 5-year veteran.
The mat ain't mathin', as it were.
The mat is not matting.
It is Cardona versus Brannigan, a classic example of mat wrestling here. 2 T's.
Jesus.
And if it were a popularity contest, Brian, merch line length or otherwise, the match would already be awarded to Brannigan.
But where are Brannigan's cool pennants?
He's He's got a dog at the merch table. Does that
That's
not count
true.
for anything?
He does have a dog. And you could use his fur to make penance. Listen to this crowd here. I think they've been having some of what Matt's been drinking.
Wait. Behind.
Oh, wait a minute.
Anything, a little butt chin music.
Wait a minute.
In the lead up to this one, it was former opponent Zack Sabre Jr.
Get out of there, Matt.
Who told Brannigan to isolate a body part, specifically the posterior, and Cardona wants no part of it.
I mean, thank goodness for the quick thinking of Cardona to get himself freed from that very unenviable predicament there.
I gotta say, Cardona hightailing it out of here. I can't remember too many quote-unquote enhancement matches where a guy like Cardona has had to re-strategize on the outside. Perhaps realizing he's bitten off more than he could chew here.
I think Brannigan spent a little too much time trying to think of a funny tweet in preparation for this matchup.
He got there eventually.
He did.
I mean, you say that, Brian, but he's controlling the ring right now. Cardona doesn't know how to make heads or tails of Brannigan.
He appears to have gotten into Cardona's mind. You're not wrong.
And I mean, on a historical level, you talk about the pre-match comments of Matt Brannigan. Dare I say, give the devil his due, content like that doesn't exist without Matt Cardona opening the door. A pioneer with a show like Z-True Long Island Story. Long before there was Bat Mannigan, there was the Big O, Brian.
Well, absolutely. There wouldn't be a Wrestling with Regret, I don't think, if there wasn't a Z Long Island Story.
It all comes back to Wrestling with Regret.
It often does, yes.
And a one-way ticket to the gun show, free with this YouTube stream, courtesy of the Broski. Matt, it never works, man. It just never works.
That's a Brian Zane kip up right there.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, yeah.
Cardona is, he doesn't know what to do.
Perhaps the people can will Brannigan on third time, not the charm. And there's something to this of Matt Brannigan. Talk about bewildering Matt Cardona. In many ways, this is mental chess, intentional or otherwise.
I think he wants a hand up. That's why he's holding it right there.
Is Cardona going to take the bait?
Here we go.
What a sportsman!
Oh!
And there,
the oldest trick in the book, Jordan.
There it is. There is steak to this sizzle. Yes, he's silly. Yes, he likes to drink. And Matt Brannigan has the skills to back it up. Too many Matts, Brian. And it's Brannigan getting Cardona back in the ring once again.
I can't make heads or mats of this.
And you hear the chants from the people. They believe that Brannigan,
he's the best Matt.
Is indeed the best Matt. Cardona's out of here.
Wow.
We saw this back in his Prestige debut against Breeze back at Roseland 6. He said he's already gotten his payout. He's catching a red eye back home.
He's probably made more in merch money than his PO. I'd be happy with that.
Cardona, you got Brannigan in hot pursuit, bud.
Wait a minute.
Fighting here on the outside. Dangerous place to
look
be.
Out.
Manhattan drop.
Oh man, the atomic drop. It's one of the most effective moves for a reason.
Now cleaning the clock of Cardona, getting
gracious.
Up close and personal with the Prestige faithful fans. We love each and every single one of you watching along free on YouTube. But you gotta buy a ticket. Next time Prestige Wrestling comes to your town, there's simply nothing like it.
And these fans in the front row. Forget merchandise. This is a once-in-a-lifetime moment. You got Matt Cardona in your lap.
Yeah, the cut-off pro wrestling tee or otherwise. Matt Cardona, I'm all Matt Fuddle there. Matt Cardona feeling the effect of those chops, courtesy of Brannigan.
I mean, If Matt Cardona falls into your lap, you get to feel what it's like to be Chelsea Green for a night.
Oh my God. Come on.
Look at this.
And Brian, I think safe to say, Matt Cardona has underestimated Matt Brannigan. Thought this was going to be an easy payout, an easy night at the office. Brannigan proving it is anything but.
Brannigan wisely restarting the count for these shenanigans to continue. Listen to this.
Now Brannigan depositing Cardona face first on the apron, and he's looking for more butt stuff. Taking a page out of Zack Sabre Jr.'s book.
Come on, you're trying to get us to monetize Brannigan.
Oh, looking for a thumb in the bum, Jushin Liger style, but Cardona wants no part of it.
Wait a minute.
Robbie Courageous in harm's way. A flagrant low blow there from Cardona.
Man, with the referee's vision obstructed, that gave Cardona the ultimate opportunity. And right now, you'll see here, the Indie God, the real Indie God, is asserting his place. Look at this.
No road too low
there
for
you
the
go.
Deathmatch King.
Right
yeah, all right, no, come on.
That's yours. That's yours, brother.
It's not. All right.
That's yours.
Thank
yes,
you very
take
much.
it. And now you can sell that. You know what, matter of fact, give me that bottle. I'm going to sell it for $10 at the merch table.
Let go of the things, Oh, well, it wasn't even for hydration. Matt Cardona spitting that water in the face of Brannigan, equally disorienting and disrespectful. And a face full of posts for Brannigan. It's almost like Matt Cardona relishes in the hatred, right? Saying he doesn't tune it out. He feeds off of the people's vitriol here.
I mean, he's spent a career doing that. He has spent his entire career proving people wrong. And that's what you have to understand about Cardona. That, I think, partially fuels him more than anything. Not just proving it to himself, but also shutting the haters down.
Well, here tonight, it's Matt Brannigan looking to prove Matt Cardona wrong, looking to prove that he is no enhancement talent. This is no job fight. Matt Cardona in firm control of the hometown hero.
I mean, I wouldn't call him a hometown guy, but yeah, I mean, he works in here, so it's close enough.
More hometown than Matt Cardona.
Yes. Technically does live closer to Portland than Matt Cardona.
And he is the guy of the Prestige faithful. Brannigan fighting his way back up to a vertical base. Shots fast and furious to the Indie God.
I mean, this has become a true Matt-tastic battle if ever there was one.
Oh, and just like that, Cardona cutting off Brannigan in the corner. A toothy grin across the face of the complete. Again, Cardona enjoys this. He enjoys proving the people wrong, spoiling their fun.
Well, he loves dictating the pace. This slower pace is exactly up his alley, and right now he is taking full advantage of this momentum.
Of course, Matt Cardona, maybe feeling a little disrespected at the chicanery from Matt Brannigan. He's got a reputation to uphold, right? He can't be outsourced and outmatched by a guy like Matt Brannigan, who in his eyes is lesser than.
Well, can you imagine being bested, and your name is Matt, being bested by another Matt?
He'd have to change his name, maybe to something like Zach. I don't know.
That's literally the rules. You can't lose a match to someone with the same name as you. You have to change your name.
Maybe Brett? I don't know. Matt Brannigan really neutralizing the lower back here, and Cardona lapping up every second of the Prestige faithful's disdain. Oh boy. Matamania running wild here in the Viking Pavilion.
Man, I'm having a hard time figuring out which one's in better shape. Look at this.
Choking Brannigan with that t-shirt. I was wondering, Brian, why you'd cover up a physique like the one Matt Cardona has with a t-shirt, and now we have our answer. Anything and everything is a weapon.
That's right. This Matt on Matt action, a wrestling match. I tell you what, any more of this, you could suffer from wrestling matchness.
It was a stretch.
That was.
And right now, Cardona stretching the head of Brannigan here. Brannigan has got to fight back up. The headlock, a fundamental wrestling move. But see, man, you know it. You stay in there for too long, and the match is Cardona's. Shot off the ropes, and now a sleeper hold of his own, but Cardona has other ideas. Jockeying for headlocks and sleeper holds alike, and a back suplex, dropping Cardona.
And suddenly, this has become anyone's ball game.
You got to think, Brian Zane, who's ever able to make their way back up to their feet first. The match is in their corner. It's theirs to lose at that point.
How much Matt could a Matt? Whatever, you know.
That is enough. That is enough.
I really should have workshopped that on the drive here.
Trading shots back and forth. Matt Brannigan looking to prove that he is no lower tier guy. He is not there to make Matt Cardona look like anything.
I mean,
he's not there to prove Matt Cardona right. He's here to prove the Portland faithful right, Brian Zane.
Brannigan suddenly has something to prove here. He's got the whole of the Rose City on his side here.
And with the Rose City on his side, they will him onward, smothering Cardona in the corner. Brannigan's feeling it, Z-Man.
He's got to keep putting on the pressure. He's got to do a few more consecutive moves just like that.
And this is what we saw at the Cascadia Wrestling Cup. This is what we saw against IWGP World Heavyweight Champion Zack Sabre Jr. When Brannigan gets going, damn near impossible to stop him.
And he got so close against one Zack, could do it again tonight.
Wait, who's Zack?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got Cardona on the top rope here. Iconoclasm! Cover!
Oh my God, this could be it!
Oh!
Can you imagine the upset? Can you imagine the viral moment that would have been if Brannigan just beat him like that?
I mean, one has to think one of the biggest wins of Matt Brannigan's career, certainly the biggest win up to date of his prestige wrestling career.
Cardona is fighting from behind here. I don't think he expected that Brannigan was going to put on this much of a fight.
And fight he does.
Look at this, nice.
Cardona, yeah, gets the knees up.
Putting those knees up.
And now, from the second, caught by Brannigan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's Brannigan?
Winding up once again.
He tried this before outside. This time it connects.
And you can see Cardona in a position you never want to be.
Uh-oh.
Especially against Matt Brannigan.
What's he got in mind here?
Making Zack Sabre Jr. proud. Butt-based brutality. Viking Pavilion going nuts for the butts.
Well, there's no accounting for taste. I cannot believe this. He could have him right here.
Choke slam for Brannigan. Into the cover.
Oh.
No. You know, there was a spell, especially after he went toe-to-toe with Jake something back at Roseland 10, that Brannigan thought he was a big man. He had delusions of grandeur as a Haas wrestler. And, well, despite those being unfounded, that choke slam, very, very impressive and nearly won on the match, man.
But you have to wonder, if you're Matt Brannigan, what else do you have in your arsenal? What else can you do to put Cardona away? He's dead weight now.
Again, Cardona's no small fry. Brannigan in great shape, but gives up several pounds to Cardona. And he's going to need Portland on his side if he hopes to get Cardona back up to his feet.
Ooh.
Oh, come on. Cardona maybe playing possum here, Z-Man.
He could have had him tricked. Look at that!
Unpretty her. Tribute to wife Chelsea Green. But it's not enough. Cardona feeling like a hot mess here, Z-Man.
You ain't kidding. And right now, Cardona could need the secret Hervis. He could need a lot of the edge heads. He could need a lot of support at this point. What else is going to need to take out Brannigan?
Yeah, Matt Cardona beside himself here, but I think he's got an idea, Z-Man.
He is motioning toward that beautiful Internet Championship belt, custom made.
A belt he did not win.
No.
Let's be clear. But he's going to use it to win this match. Brannigan evades and a Tiki Twister.
Oh my goodness.
Purple Nurple to the man in purple.
Look at this. Oh!
Ass first on the championship belt. Cover! No! So close, Brian.
Tell you what, it is blistering hot here in Portland, but it is even hotter here in the Viking Pavilion, as we could be having one of the biggest upsets on our hands here at Combat Clash.
Is Brannigan gonna do it? No, Brannigan thinks better of it. Gives the championship back to Robbie!
Ooh.
And a low blow from Cardona. The official didn't see a second of it.
Incoming!
Radio silence. Cardona's got it won.
Matt's got it won. Matt's got Matt on the mat.
No! Matt kicks out!
That is just Matt credible.
Cardona can hardly believe his eyes. That radio silence has won him numerous championships across globally recognized wrestling organizations. And even with a low blow to boot, it wasn't enough to put away Matt Brannigan. Not tonight, not here in the Viking Pavilion.
Cardona's got him in his sights, and Brannigan looks like a sitting duck.
Oh, he's standing, Z-Man.
Oh!
Evades the avalanche, radio silence again.
Right on the ass.
Lands on the rear, and now set up in the corner.
Oh no, he's right back to where the match began.
Tuning up the band.
Oh, this is a bad spot to be if you're Cardona.
But chin music.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark. Wait a minute.
Rolls him up.
No, wait.
Oh my God.
The winners, Matt Brannigan.
You gotta be Mattin' kidding me.
Upset of the century and the biggest win of Matt Brannigan's prestige career. Matt beat Matt Brannigan, beat Cardona.
What a moment here at Combat Clash. I don't think anyone in this building could have foreseen what had happened here. But Matt Brannigan, I think, just opened the wrestling world's eyes with that outcome.
It's going to be a
Cardona's
long
beside
flight.
himself.
Okay, all right.
I know.
Okay, all right.
What he said. Boy.
Well, Cardona can say it's BS all he wants. I'm sure he'll go on social media later on tonight. Call it the Portland screw job.
Now, wait a minute.
Stands, Matt Brannigan, your victor, and I guess your de facto internet champion.
And now, wait a minute. That belt was never announced on the line. That is theft. Matt Brannigan is walking away with unearned property. I don't believe it was announced the title match.
It's never been on the line ever. It's a fake belt. It's an ego title that Cardona made. Much like you did, Brian Zane.
Well, I resemble that remark.
We did it, Brannigan. You and me.
We all did it. Yes.
Mostly you, yes.
I'm going to take credit for that one, too.
You always do. Matt Brannigan victorious here. In the Viking Pavilion on fire. Brian Zane, this is what it's all about.
Boy, that was certainly one of the damnedest things I've seen. And I think this record turnout, this record attendance here at the Pavilion agrees.
Of course, up next, tag team competition on tap. The Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay return to Prestige Wrestling against a makeshift tag team, including this woman returning to Prestige Wrestling with less than a day's notice.
That's right.
Contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from San Jose, California, representing the wrestling company, she is the Evil Queen, Brooke.
Of course, B. Priestley, originally scheduled to be in tonight, unable to join us due to travel issues. We send our best to B. And hope to have her back in Prestige Ring very, very soon. But Brian, with his absence, there is opportunity, and the emo queen, Brooke Havok, has pounced on the opportunity.
That's right. Cards subject to change is an old saying here in wrestling, and that is certainly something that Prestige Wrestling has handled with aplomb time and time again. This being no exception. But, Brooke and her partner tonight, they're going to be in for a really tough challenge, Jordan.
But if there's anyone up to the task, it is Brooke Havok and her tag team partner, Elayna Black.
And her partner, making her way from Chicago, Illinois. Please welcome Elayna Black.
Gone are the days of backwards caps and skateboards. Change no more. Elayna is back in black, and the emo queen by her side. Hell, this might be the first time ever pairing. It might have been decided today, but they look pretty good together, Z-Man.
It works. It works, I have to admit. One of Chicago's finest in Elayna Black. And speaking of fine, Jordan, things are just about to get inspirational up in here. Oh yeah, this is a bot. There we go.
Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay. The Inspiration return to Prestige Wrestling.
And it's no joke.
You got it.
And their opponents, the team of Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay, the Inspiration.
Of course, made their return to the sport of professional wrestling just 3 months ago back at Prestige Wrestling's Nothing to Lose, Brian. You and I were on the call when they picked up a big win over the makeshift tag team in Smiling Kylie Ray and Nicole Matthews.
That's right, what a return to form for the Inspiration. Back in action for the first time in many moons when we saw them in Las Vegas, and they've only had more time to get their act together since then. I'm looking forward to this one.
And I gotta say, I will remain an unbiased journalist, but I'd be remiss if I didn't mention it. Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay, they said they liked the suit. They were a fan of the digs here tonight, Brian, so not letting anyone live that down.
Well, it reminds them of the green hills of the Shire near where they're from.
Oh, man, Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay haven't lost a step, but Elayna Black and Brooke Havok with some supporters in their own right.
That's right, I'd say it's, between the relative ring rust the Inspiration might have with the amount of reps and the combined lack of experience as a team with Brooke and Elayna, I think it's actually kind of a dead heat. I think it could be anyone's match.
A very even match in many ways. Brooke Havok, of course, a wrench in the proverbial plan, originally with Bea Priestley joining forces with Elayna Black. Yet 4 women with a very similar story. Just a few months, or in the case of the Inspiration, a few years removed from their time on a nationally televised scale, looking to burst back into the independent scene and prove their merit, prove their fundamental worth here in professional wrestling. But it's not the case for Brooke Havok. In the words of Ian Riccaboni, one of the premier and busiest women in all of independent professional wrestling, so she knows this stage, this style of the game, perhaps better than any of these 3, at least recently speaking.
All right, Brooke Havok, you said, is certainly one of the most active stars in the roster in all of wrestling today on the independent scene. There's few things that she has not encountered in her young career. But you talk about the Inspiration, they have spent their careers coming from behind, and something like I alluded to with Cardona in the previous match, they like to prove people wrong. They're not just a couple of pretty faces. They have as much bite as much as they have bark, Jordan.
Cassie Lee
Look at this.
in there with Brooke Havok. Fair bit of bark cover here. Fair bit of bark here from Brooke Havok, nearly cost her, and the Emo Queen.
I mean, they're former 2-time World Tag Team Champions. That's got to account for something.
Knockouts Tag Team Champions. They've held gold nearly everywhere they've been. Maybe looking for a piece of the Midnight Heat or the Dark Order by the time we're done with this one, but they got to get through Brooke and Elayna first, Brian.
Well, that would certainly be interesting. Inspirational, even.
There you go. Emo Queen here. Let me ask you this, Brian. What does it mean for Brooke Havok? Whoa. Not expecting a match against a well-oiled, nationally decorated tag team like the IInspiration. Not expecting to wrestle at all here tonight. For her to get that email or text message or direct message with just a few hours to go to make a flight, to pack her gear, to make her all the way from the Bay Area to Portland, Oregon. What kind of pressure does that put on a competitor?
I don't know. I wonder if she got her message from MySpace. But either way, like you said, because of her activity and how frequently she's working, I think she's definitely open to the challenge. Sees this as an opportunity to make a statement. I mean, hell, like you said, we've got nearly 800 people watching the stream right now. Got about 1,400 people strong here in the Rose City watching live and in person. This is a big deal, is Combat Clash.
In comes Elayna Black like a house of fire. Back and forth. Here with Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay with a meeting of the minds between Havok and Black. There is no replacement for ring time. Frankly, Brian, there is no replacement for Timeless Friends.
Whoa.
Referee Fidel Martinez nearly got a little too close for comfort.
Okay, I think they were definitely getting a little ahead of themselves.
Working like a well-oiled machine here, Brian. You can text and direct message and try to strategize in the locker room area all you want. For the IInspiration, they got years on Black and Brooke.
They exist to inspire, Jordan. Right now, Fidel Martinez checking on Elayna Black. I don't know, perhaps a
sneak attack from Brooke Havok.
A face injury of some kind. She's not done. That was an interesting little diversion.
Now Black, taking advantage of that distraction from Brooke. I'm not sure if that's something they planned together, but certainly taking advantage with the leg. And only a 2.
Now Black is getting to show herself off now that she is on the independent stage, really an island unto herself. She has so much to prove, and I think she's been doing a great job in this current run she is on here.
In many ways, maybe left the independent scene before she had the chance to prove what she was capable of back in 2020. Cover here. Many feel, like she was signed to that national level before she ever got the opportunity to show her merit and have that breakout run that many felt she was capable of. A win here alongside Brooke Havok against the IInspiration would go a very, very long way, and making that happen.
Kind of a side note, if I didn't know any better, I'd say Elayna's outfit tonight is inspired by the late, great Chyna.
Certainly looking wonderful here tonight. Brooke Havok legal once again. Working over. Jessica McKay looking for the tag, but such smart tag team wrestling. It doesn't matter, Brian, if they've tagged alongside one another. Brooke Havok and Elayna Black both know tag team wrestling well enough to keep their opponents isolated, to keep Jessica McKay as far away from Cassie Lee as possible so as to prevent that tag.
That's right, but Jessica is resilient. She knows how to get herself out of a jam, and look at that. Look at the subtle stealing of the taunt there.
And here comes Elayna Black, another signifier of great fundamental tag team wrestling. Frequent tags in and out, keeping each other fresh.
You see, look at this, the resilience,
McKay,
like I mentioned.
McKay with an answer.
Able to fight out of the corner there. She's given herself an opportunity.
Got to get to Cassie Lee, and she does.
Makes the tag, and Cassie is certainly fresh, and she is ready to rock and roll. Look at these clotheslines.
You know, there was a time where Cassie Lee thought her wrestling career was over, not just in tag team competition alongside Jessica McKay. Full stop, injury preventing her from doing what she loved most in this world, and now you know she relishes every opportunity now that she's regained that pleasure.
Back with a vengeance. Look at that bridge.
Fisherman suplex, but only a 2.
Very close indeed.
Let me ask you, Brian, what does that do to a competitor? What kind of fire does that light under them when you have this taken from you only to regain it back months or even years later?
It makes you want to make up for lost time, Jordan.
And making up for it in spades here, depositing Elayna Black on that top rope.
There we
Just
go
wasting
now.
precious seconds here, not just giving Black time to recuperate, but Same for her tag team partner Brooke on the outside.
Oh man, this is getting really risky up here.
And case in point, Havok makes the save.
Jessica still trying to find her footing, get her wits about her here. It's putting Cassie in a real unenviable position. Look at that kick by Black.
Cover.
Wait a minute.
Ooh! Jessica McKay went in there for the save. She wasn't able to make it, and if not for the kick out from Cassie Lee, the match would have been over.
I think you're right, Jordan. I think that she might have, even if she got there.
Super kicks the ace in the hole here for Elayna Black, but maybe went to the well one too many times. Now, the educated feet of Cassie Lee put to good use.
Well, I tell you what, I think the first team that makes a mistake here could be on the losing end, but you can see Jessica trying to get back to her corner. She's got to get up there in the corner on the apron in order to give her partner a chance.
Same to Brooke Havok on the opposite side of the ring. Both Elayna and Cassie looking for a tag.
Tag made.
And they both get it. In comes Jessica McKay.
Okay,
in comes Brooke Havok, and I believe a proverbial line has been drawn in the sand here, Z-Man.
Well, here we go.
Referee
said they crossed the line here. They're throwing down.
Well, they are former Knockouts Tag Team Champions. Referee Fidel Martinez has lost complete control of this one, Z-Man.
Oh, another day at the office for Fidel. But look at this, Havok with the
standing switches back and forth here. Blind tag here from Cassie Lee.
I don't think Brooke saw that tag.
Well, she certainly sees this, or feels it at the very least. Got her up.
Here we go.
The Idolizer.
Oh, good night.
Your winners, the IInspiration.
Well, Jessica and Cassie can add that to their respective resumes because it's another great win for the IInspiration.
You know, I talked to the IInspiration earlier on tonight alongside Timeless Toni Storm and the AEW Women's World Champion, said that she prepared some pre-match massages for her and McKay and Lee, and I guess the massages helped. I guess they paid dividends here, 2 for 2 here in Prestige Wrestling of the IInspiration.
That's right, something about Prestige Wrestling where you get to see the IInspiration really show off, proving why they're still a team to beat here in the wrestling world, and they are celebrating here. They are happy. We are all happy here at Prestige.
Brooke Havok said it was my fault. What is it? First Matt Brannigan, now her. The rope doesn't fit this, man. Not sure I like it up here on the stage, but Cassie Lee and Jessica McKay certainly like this reception, certainly like the result here in a jam-packed record attendance at the Viking Pavilion, over 1,400 strong here.
What a Dutch angle on that camera angle we have, the Fire Pro shot.
The Prestige Wrestling's biggest event ever. And up next, Brian, 4-way action. I'm very, very excited for this one.
Well, we always bring the action, bring the excitement for Prestige Wrestling, and you know that these faithful fans are showing their appreciation right now.
I'm very happy to hear y'all are having a great time tonight, so am I. But I come bearing news about our main event. Due to the attack by Jordan Cruz earlier tonight, Travis Williams has been sent to a local medical facility and will no longer be the special guest referee. But, the following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a fatal 4-way match. Introducing first.
Mic check, mic check. Yo! It's the lyrical. Yeah. Cheese. Jeez. Yo. When I say 01, you say 21. It smell like the reason I'm back with a new one. Rep my city. Son, what are you on? Nothing from this, though I can't choose one. Might see me in the bull ring. Might see me get to bling bling. Fam, if I can't beef with you, you don't want to see up on the street. Man, group up on Wally and Skeppy. Just this much 10 seconds gone. Might see me broadcast live on the telly. Ripping on 1, 2, 1. You think it's it, but look what we're on. Roll, Joe, engine Leon. We win a break wrestling for eons. Yo, prestige. When I say 01, you say 21, 01. When I say 01, you say 21, 01. When I say 01, you say 21, 01. Jeez. Yeah. When I say that. 01.
What a reaction for a man like Dereiss. Brian, when I say 01, you say 2-1, 01. 2-1.
Yo, DJ, turn the music down. Yo, Prestige Wrestling, you good, yeah? Portland, Oregon, my name is Man Like Dereiss, and when I say 01, you say 21, 01, 01.
All the way from the United Kingdom, man like Dereiss first appeared in Prestige Wrestling alongside tag team partner Liam Slater and his corner back at Nothing to Lose. But tonight makes his in-ring debut against three men who, as of late, have suffered a great deal of heartache. Prestige Wrestling World Championship up the grounds.
Introducing to number 2 from the 845 Newburgh, New York. He is the distance Chhun.
Brian, we talked about a man like Dereiss's international standing. How about Jordan Oliver? Over the course of the last decade, there has never been a busier, more purely independent professional wrestler. Across 36 states, 14 countries, Jordan Oliver's done it all, he's won it all, and he hopes for the same here in Prestige.
That's right, he's one half of the GCW Tag Team Champions. And, he's certainly world-traveled. He certainly has his plate full tonight.
We'll talk about tag team champions. What happened the former two-time Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Steve Moore, going at it alone here tonight. You know, Brian, even though Cody is primarily a tag team wrestler here in Prestige, he's had his fair share of senior success, winning the inaugural Cascadia Wrestling Cup by outlasting his own tag team partner, Guillermo Rosas, Daniel McCabe. Judas, Icarus, and Prestige Wrestling World Champion Alan Angels. Still has the microphone. Is he going to pull an Evie Kiyoshi in that?
Well, he's in the match.
So was Evie Kiyoshi.
Well, that's what terrifies me. Oh man, Jordan, I don't think these people are ready. Are you ready? I think I'm ready because, you know, in Ali we trust.
Moreover, are these competitors ready for your commander-in-chief? Mustafa Ali returns to Prestige Wrestling.
Introducing contestant number 4, hailing from Chicago, Illinois. He is the Commander-in-Chief of TNA. Welcome, Mustafa!
As he was making his way to ringside, Mustafa Ali turned to me and he said, "I love Prestige Wrestling." And Ali, I'm inclined to agree, my friend.
And Prestige Wrestling clearly loves him back. Boy, this match is going to be hard to follow, Jordan. Kind of a blink and you miss it kind of affair.
Yeah, styles make fights, Brian Zane, and 4 distinct styles between these 4, but at least in terms of, I swear Dereiss does it on purpose, at least in terms of Chhun, Oliver, and Mustafa Ali, something important for 3 is, well, last time we've seen any of them in singles competition was in a losing effort in a Prestige Wrestling World Championship match against Talon Angels. So Dereiss looking to prove something in his debut, and in their return, looking to right along.
And I would imagine, Jordan, that a win for any of these individuals would certainly put them in the conversation immediately for a future world title match, no matter who wins tonight.
Yeah, it's much like our opening Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal, right? Number 1 contendership not officially up for grabs, but a win against multiple opponents, especially against 3 opponents as game as any of these 3. Certainly goes a very, very long way in terms of the championship committee cover from Oliver and Ali. Perhaps a draw between the 2. Cover from Chhun Dereiss, perhaps the same, but both Ali and Oliver bridging out. And here's a match I wouldn't mind seeing. 2 of the premier independent wrestlers in the world.
Look at this.
Nearly caught slipping.
Oh, almost knocked heads there. Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
Sends Chhun outside the ring. Same to Oliver, and now in there alone with Mustafa Ali.
Well, here we go now. Mustafa Ali.
Backslide. No.
He's, wait a minute. He's getting his ring attire tonight is inspired by Bret the Hitman Hart. He's going to need to execute his offense excellently if he wants to survive these 3 opponents.
Double crucifix, that's excellent execution there. A jackknife from Cody Chhun. And I'll ask you again, Brian, who the hell would referee Fidel Martinez give the match to then?
Maybe it'd become a sudden death sort of thing.
You can see all 4 of these men have done their homework on one another. Different as they are, so similar in terms of their evasion. Able to turn lemons into lemonade! And, well, it's a sour chop to the chest of Cody Chhun.
Ouch. I mean, that's pretty tart. Needs a lot more sugar.
Oh, one has to give the edge, at least on paper, to Mustafa Ali, a world traveler, former X Division champion. Again, Jordan Oliver, a world traveler in his own right, has flown high the flag of independent wrestling and looked very, very impressive even in a losing effort to Alan Angels last month in Los Angeles. Taken off his feet and a kip up for Ali.
Boy, you can see the pain etched on the face of Jordan Oliver. He's going to feel that one tomorrow.
Dereiss went for the German suplex, but Ali, once a cruiserweight, deceptively powerful, deceptively strong with his base and a thunderclap. Dereiss lands on his feet.
Ooh.
Back elbow from Ali.
Look out. Oh, look at
DDT.
the ability to contort his body in midair.
The do-rag off the head of Dereiss. Chhun looking to pick the bones here.
That's the source of his power right there.
In many ways, perhaps the four-way style behooves Cody Chhun as a tag team wrestler primarily, all about picking his spot.
Oh,
Atomic drop. And a picture-perfect drop kick from my buddy Z-Man, the most beautiful in the business.
Cody's got one of the best out there right now. It's brought him to the dance here.
Yeah, Dereiss with one of his own here. Can't get a word in edgewise against Cody Chhun. Scooping a slam into the cover. And a kick out. Cody probably the tallest in the matchup. Perhaps rivaled only by Jordan Oliver. That height has to come into play here.
Here we go.
Speaking of the devil, Jordan Oliver in, cleaning house. Tucks under. Big hip toss there. Of course, Jordan Oliver, 1/6 of the only ever independent 4.5-star rated match by Dave Meltzer. So riding the high of that into a cover. Not about 4.5, only looking for a count of 3 here, Z-Man.
I'm just wondering, how many cups of coffee does 4.5 stars get you?
All right now, Jordan Oliver, he's got to have that tunnel vision. He cannot focus on the past. He cannot focus on the future. Has to focus on the here and now with not 1, not 2, but 3 very game opponents in the form of Chhun, Ali, and Dereiss, the latter of whom got his shoulders down, but only a 2.
I mean, everyone knows my 5-star rating is the better one, Jordan.
Is that true?
Yes.
Jordan Oliver saying, not today. Up and over goes Dereiss.
Oh!
Cross kick.
Kick right to the mush. Oh!
And another. I believe that was meant for Dereiss.
Boy, Jordan was in the wrong place at the wrong time there. A lot of Jordans in this show tonight. You notice?
Too many.
Oh, my goodness.
And an ugly landing for Mustafa Ali. That could be catastrophic.
That was a crash and burn, the likes of which I haven't seen in a while.
Back body drop in the ring. If you're Chhun, Oliver, or Dereiss, you hope to win this match as quickly as possible. With Ali neutralized, perhaps Cody tried to do that, going for the Cody cutter, but instead caught in the German suplex of Dereiss.
But he has been cut down to size instead. And man like Dereiss,
Tiger fake kick.
coming in with a quickness on that kick right there, going for another one.
Dial it up. What's the area code on UK numbers?
I don't think they have area codes. It's a whole other, I don't think they use numbers.
What?
Don't quote me on that.
Springboard missile drop kick, killing 2 birds with 1 stone and kipping up. Again, man like Dereiss himself, an accomplished so impressive in this American excursion.
I'll tell you what, this offense, if you're the one taking the offense, I don't even think peri-peri sauce could make it taste better.
Of course, Dereiss, in his time here in the States, trains exclusively with Natalia and TJ in the dungeon. So it'll be interesting to see how much he's picked up in his time, training under those great Dynasty members. But a big Yakuza kick to the neck, courtesy of Jordan Oliver. And Ali back up to his feet. Oh! Huge neck breaker, wiping out the field, cover! Not enough.
Boy, Ali almost had it won there, could do it again.
And again, armchair quarterback, you could perhaps say, hey, Ali, if you had covered, cover here. If you had covered Jordan Oliver or Cody Chhun instead of man like Dereiss, maybe you would have been able to pin them. There's no way of knowing for sure, but it's a spur-of-the-moment decision that very easily could have cost Ali here.
Well, woulda, shoulda, coulda. And as somebody once said, if wishes were fishes, the world would be an ocean.
Ali, one half of the Prestige Wrestling 2024 Match of the Year, alongside Speedball Mike Bailey. Doesn't want to just repeat that distinction. Wants to pick up another victory. Man like Dereiss not going to give it to him easy here, Z-Man.
I mean, the chops are so hard it'll make you go, shee!
Folding Ali inside out. Jumping knee from Cody Chhun. Sends Dereiss outside the ring.
And bodies flying and turning everywhere.
Two tall men square it off here, and now it's Cody Chhun folded inside out.
And suddenly now Oliver is the one with all the momentum on his side. We have him here, wait a minute.
He's a little older, a little smarter. I'm looking to become one win richer here, but Ali, again, back in the corner. Dangerous, precarious position here, and Dereiss makes it that much more dangerous.
What in tarnation is happening there in that corner, Jordan?
Superplex! Dereiss capitalizes with a cover. At the last possible second, Jordan Oliver with an acid bomb, breaking up the count, courtesy of Cody Chhun. Brian, I'm going to put you on the hot seat right here, right now. It's a pick'em, as you said. Who do you see picking up the Duke?
If I had to pick one right now, I'd give it to Oliver because he is currently standing and he is viable right now.
Attacking the lower back of Cody Chhun. He might be standing, but he's staggering as he does so. On the apron alongside Cody, not where you want to be ever, especially against a game Cody Chhun, especially with Ali and Dereiss still very much in this match.
It's been a great night of action so far, and look at this. They are just teetering on the edge here.
Trading chops like they're Pokemon cards. Big boot here from Chhun. What's he thinking? No, back first on the apron, the hardest part of the ring canvas.
Look at this, nice evasion by Oliver.
Nice evasion from Ali, chops of his own.
I tell you what, there is some carpeting on the ground, but no way is it padded. It is very hard. Oh, goodness.
Ali felt the wrath of that post before. He doesn't want to feel it again. And what's that you were saying about padding or lack thereof, Z-Man?
Well, Jordan Oliver's going to wish that there was some, because right now he is laid out.
Man like Dereiss doesn't just want to win this match, he wants to win it against the internationally renowned Commander-in-Chief. Now sending Ali back first on the apron. Taste of his own medicine with the Uranagi. And here comes the classic one.
Look out below.
Con Hilo.
Listen to this ovation.
And you know Guillermo Rosas is watching at home with a smile on his face, Brian. Gotta roll Dereiss back in the ring. Gotta get anyone back in the ring for that matter and go for the cover. But the Lyrical Dragon on fire. He didn't travel all the way from the United Kingdom for this.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I hope they have better dental insurance there.
We know they don't. It's Britain.
Hey, now. That's very terse generalization.
Jordan Oliver splitting his time between Cody Chhun and man like Dereiss, but don't look now! Tope Suicida like a bullet bill through the air from Mustafa Ali!
That was a high-risk move if ever there was one, but with the high risk comes the high reward.
You know, Z-Man, he may have added poundage since his 205 days, but Mustafa Ali certainly knows how to fly. Case in point,
Ali
450 splash, but no water in the pool.
could have hacked his way into a key to success here, but look at this rebound by Oliver.
Super kick from Dereiss.
My goodness. It is absolute madness here.
Big destroyer there. And now Dereiss perhaps looking for a 450 of his own. In honor of one John Candy, he calls this the Cool Runnings.
Oh!
But again, nobody home. Once again,
And everyone-
nothing but canvas for any of these men, Z-Man.
How did that movie end, by the way?
Not well for Dereiss.
Here we go, look at this!
Cody Cutter with the assist from Jordan Oliver. I'm not sure if he even realizes it. 1-2 Ali for good measure.
Goodness gracious, he's throwing these cutters like they're out of style!
Hat trick to Oliver. Cody Chhun victorious.
Wow!
The winner of this match, Cody Chhun!
What a victory! Coming in from behind the 8-ball with the odds not in his favor, but man, suddenly he found his groove. He found opportunities for Cody Cutter after Cody Cutter. And in the end, he is standing tall here at the Viking Pavilion.
Take nothing away from his reigns alongside Guillermo Rosas. The goal around their waist. But as far as I'm concerned, Brian Zane, that is the hold on.
What are we going to see here? Some
unresolved tensions, perhaps, yeah.
These guys they're looking a little worse for wear, but what a war they all went through.
Round 2, I'm not mad about it.
Wait a minute, look at this.
Real, recognize real, a seal of approval from the Commander-in-Chief. He said, in Ali we trust Brian. Seems like Ali trusts a man like Dereiss, Jordan Oliver, and your victor, Cody Chhun.
What a victory. What a night for the Northwest here. Prestige Wrestling being broadcast live on YouTube. Hundreds of folks watching live as we've got a huge turnout. The biggest turnout in Prestige Wrestling history. One of the biggest houses in Portland wrestling history, Jordan. It's such an honor to be part of this historic evening, to work with you here, and have this great production crew. Really the glue holding this whole thing together. I can't wait for the rest of the matches we have tonight, Jordan.
Yeah, a timeless crew on hand. Couldn't do it without him. Couldn't do it without you, Brian Zane. Chirping aside. There's no one I'd rather be sat alongside. For this victory, perhaps we rename this annual event from Combat Clash to the Combat Classic. Big win for the Pacific Northwest. Hometown boys.
Good for him.
And Brian Zane, it is a big weekend, not just in the world of independent wrestling or Pacific Northwest wrestling, but for professional wrestling as a whole. Last night, All Elite Wrestling presented All in Texas. And on that night, timeless Toni Storm, perhaps the biggest win of her career, retaining the AEW Women's World Championship over Mercedes Moné. Many would travel home, rest up, run an ice bath. Not this woman. She's here tonight, right now.
That's right, special guest.
Well, I was going to ask if y'all were having a good time, but it sounds like that's a yes. Just a reminder to keep that energy up, because we still have a Prestige Wrestling World Championship cage match for your main event. But now, my special guest at this time, the AEW Women's World Champion, timeless Toni Storm!
Jordan, I feel like I'm being taken back in time.
She is a dash of Technicolor red in a black and white robe. The love child of Billy Wilder and Toothman. What an honor and a privilege it is to welcome timeless Toni Storm to Prestige Wrestling.
You gotta watch out for the shoe, Jordan. What a match she had last night. Truly one for the ages and one that will possibly define her career, in my opinion. And how lucky are we to have her here, right here tonight, Jordan?
She is the Jezebel who gives you hell, the floozy that leaves you woozy, the strumpet who makes you pump it.
Pump?
Pump the fist that Cardona was here earlier on tonight.
Oh, okay.
Give me a break. A special appearance from our AEW Women's World Champion.
Listen to this ovation for the timeless one.
My name is Timeless Toni Storm, and I am still your AEW Women's World Champion, darling. Did we see you all in last night? A little bit crazy, a little bit wild. Well, it got so wild that my butler Luther, he couldn't make it here this evening. No, don't worry, it's for the best. We'll have a much better time now. Now, it was actually Luther that insisted that I come here. He said, this is where the real magic happens. And frankly, I just assumed that he was talking about a weed dispensary, but this is close enough, to be honest. Would you like to know what happened to Luther? You want me to tell you the truth? Luther broke his penis off.
What?
No, he did. He just completely snapped it right off.
Well,
I think Toni said the magic word.
Speaking of Luther, here's a man who, not sure about the butler, but at least the doctor brought into professional wrestling. And here is a monster that has been looking for his maker.
Well, we've certainly seen the trials and tribulations and the misadventures of Drexl as he's been looking, like you said, for Dr. Luther. I don't know if he's going to get any closer being near timeless Toni Storm. I'm not sure if the Luther she hangs out with is the same that Drexl is looking for, if I'm being honest. They're totally different.
Yeah, I mean, this has got to be a bitter moment for Drexl. He wanted to find his traitor. He wanted to find the man who made the monster. And Toni Storm, well, his Johnson's now clean off.
I mean, you hate to hear about that.
Hello, young man. You must be Drexl.
I heard you correctly. You said Luther's gonna be here, right?
Darling, his genitals fell off. He can't make it here.
I'm gonna massage them.
I mean, that's a pretty
Don't
legitimate
worry,
excuse.
darling. I did some work, and I have found a suitable replacement. It's an old trainee of yours.
Okay.
Oh, and by the way, happy 20-year anniversary, Mr. Drexl. I did some digging around, and there's a young man you used to train who is a complete failure. He's just the timekeeper now. Joshua? Hello, Joshua.
All right, well, that is Joshua. Did he get a little bit of smoke for that entrance? That was very impressive. But what is he doing?
I guess if Drexl can't have the man who trained him, he can have a man who he trained.
Hey, what time is it?
Oh! Oh dear.
Oh, driver from Drexl. Extra
I never liked you!
Well, I hope he got his money.
Yes.
That is still
I had a
not
feeling
Luther.
this would happen. Don't worry. Okay, I have another option.
Okay. Is this one
How
better?
many people do we
Yes,
have
this
waiting
is,
in the wings
this
for
is family
Drexl?
of yours, actually.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't really like my family. They're kind of weird.
Oh, you'll like this one. Trust me, a lovely...
How many people does it take to carry this man out?
Lovely young lady by the name of Sue Young.
Whoa.
Whoa!
No way.
All right, the time for laughter is just stopped for me, Jordan, because what an audible has been called here.
She's here. The Undead Bride has returned to Prestige for the first time in over half a decade. And what a history she has with Drexl. What a Hail Mary from timeless Toni Storm.
I mean, who knew that Toni had it in her? Who knew that she had these folks waiting to take on Drexl like this? This is certainly not something I could have seen coming.
And that's certainly not something
Excuse me.
Drexl could have seen coming.
Call me when someone is unconscious.
Bloody miss to the face, courtesy of Sue Young, and I guess we have a match?
Okay. And Toni Storm has declared it so.
A family reunion of sorts here.
Oh!
Referee Bradley's out here to officiate. This one's underway.
We has bell.
And you know, Brian, it's fair to speculate. Drexl, for all intents and purposes, was preparing for his mentor, Dr. Luther, as much as you can prepare for the man beyond the butler, the bad doctor, but he certainly wasn't preparing for the Undead Bride, Sue Young.
I mean, you can never prepare for Luther or for Sue Young. I tell you what, I was a little nervous about Luther being here in the first place. He was one of my first opponents in the ring, Jordan, so I still get nightmares.
And these two, Drexl and Sue Young, have known each other, have given each other nightmares for over 15 years, competed in a Spokane street fight here in Prestige back in 2019. It is a twisted, torrid love between these siblings in death.
Oh, goodness.
No! Lope there from Drexl wiping out Sue, and I think it's safe to say we can throw the rule book out the window with this one. Maybe not officially announced as such by Toni or Evie, but effectively a no-holds-barred match.
Well, if this is what they do to people they love, I'd hate to see what happens to the ones they hate.
Well, you know, they say, Brian, sometimes you hit the ones you love that much harder in professional wrestling. It's a sign of respect, or in case of Sue Young and Drexl, might just be masochism.
Oh, good Lord.
Face full of chair for Sue Young. You see the protective mask can only go so far.
This match is completely getting off the rails here.
Was it ever on the rails?
That is a good point.
Of course, Drexl celebrating 20 years in professional wrestling has made it very clear that he's got more years behind him than he does ahead of him here. So wants to make the most of the time he has left, Brian. Oh no. Oh God.
They've made their way about halfway up the steps, and right now Sue Young is using that railing to her advantage. Oh dear.
And Drexl's privates are about to meet the same fate as his mentor, Dr. Luther. Broken, snapped.
That's right, in case you're just joining. Oh, what the heck was that?
Some type of
Was it water?
fluid. It was not water.
Ugh.
I believe a beverage from a ringside fan. Now Drexl taking the upper hand, as you were saying, Brian.
I'm sorry, I'm so distracted by all the chaos here as they are ascending to the next level, the concourse area here. Oh, nope.
Giving a tour of the jam-packed Viking Pavilion, over 1,400 strong, and Drexl is gonna kill the Undead Bride.
Don't do it, Drexl, the internet's forever. Put her down.
How does this guy always find his way to a balcony? It doesn't matter if we're at the Hawthorne Theater or the Roseland Theater, Morrison's next month on August 24th. If there's a balcony there, Drexl's going to find it.
Take it from me, though, Morrison's, there's no room for them to even stand. As right now, this fight is continuing to make its way up into the higher-up seats.
Well, that is the next time you can catch Prestige Wrestling here in Portland, Oregon. Shark Ethic tickets on sale now, and Su Yung back in control here, Brian.
I bet these fans who paid for the lesser tickets didn't expect to get such an up-close and personal experience.
You're saying Su Yung, a woman of the people? Oh, man.
Absolutely, just like Hillbilly Jim, but that's a story for another time. I tell you what, this is unlike anything I've witnessed here. I don't think Viking Pavilion's ever going to be the same.
And if it was in any way possible, I think Drexl and Su Yung more dangerous, more unpredictable, more violent than the last time we saw them lock horns here in Prestige Wrestling those many, many years ago. With age, you become grizzled, Brian. You have less to lose.
Oh,
seeing that here!
Oh, boy.
Suplex onto the concrete.
A lot to lose in that suplex there, landing on those chairs. This is getting ridiculous.
Again, we still have the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Championships and the Prestige Wrestling World Championships to be contested before the night ends. That's assuming we have a Viking Pavilion by the time Drexl and Su Yung are done with the damn thing.
I mean, they're threatening to tear the house down here as they are making their way back down the stairs, back down to solid ground. Oh, no.
Again looking for murder. Murder on the mind this time of Su Yung.
Come on, don't do it.
I believe they call that a receipt, Brian.
Absolutely, and now they are taking the smart way, going down the stairs. That is a much more effective way. May not be as fast.
Of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't send our very best to Travis Williams, as we heard from Evie, transported to a local medical facility. One would have to agree. Oh my God, nasty landing. Drexl there. One would have to assume Travis Williams effectively a non-factor now in our main event.
That's right. Williams is going to be out of action for the foreseeable future, and I think that opens up a spot in the referee column.
Come on,
Jordan. I don't know about you, but I think Jordan Cruz might become the official by forfeit. Oh!
Su Yung sent spilling into the ringside chairs.
More chair bowling for Su Yung.
A strike from Drexl. Now looking to continue to strike Su Yung. Choking her with his boot.
This is absolutely nuts. Think about it. You talk about the history of Drexl and 20 years of wrestling. Think about the opponents he has dealt with here in Prestige. Talking about Danger Aaron, talking about Akira. Su Yung, of course, we're dealing with right now. Oh my goodness, and Taya Valkyrie.
Yeah, face full of ring post. That has been a big difference maker this entire evening. But Brian, the thing that separates Su Yung from all of those world-class competitors and Jackass's Danger Aaron is that none of them know Drexl quite as well as Su Yung. You heard it from Toni Storm herself. Su, effectively Drexl's sister.
Now, I've heard of family squabbles, but this is a little ridiculous as both are now throwing in the hardware. Chairs are flying here.
Like Rittner and Swanson here in the Viking Pavilion. We're a long way from Philly, but we're getting extreme here tonight, Brian.
Oh my goodness. It would take about another couple dozen chairs for it to truly get to that level, but I think they've got it in them. These fans here, Dr. Luther may not be here, but they are praying for blood here at the Viking Pavilion.
Yeah, something tells me they're going to get their wish. Trading headbutts and strikes. Again, Drexl, the last time we came to the Viking Pavilion, lost to Danhausen. Doesn't want the same type of embarrassment, especially as his career winds down, especially against his sister, bitter rival in Su Yung.
Here we go. Those headbutts are devastating.
Talking about Travis Williams, we saw how much damage a pile driver onto a steel chair could do. How about a mountain of them, Brian?
Oh, wait a minute.
Back body drop. Drexl in agony here.
There's a fine line between the pain that he'll accept and the pain that he won't. And look at this.
Cover. No.
And how embarrassing would that be for Drexl when his career is winding down, as you alluded to, Jordan, for him to suffer another loss. Not only fail to catch Dr. Luther, but even fail to win this impromptu match. What is going on here?
Putting that glove on, Su Yung looking for her version of the mandible claw. She calls this the purge.
Ugh.
And Drexl knows all about that purge. He wants no part of it. Instead, spiking Sue face first with a DDT.
Yeah, I don't think Drexl wants any part of that glove. I can smell it from here.
You think it smells bad? How do you think it feels lodged down your throat? Now creating a bridge with those chairs.
Okay, well, what's Drexl got in mind here? I don't even think he knows what's next. He's just making it up as he goes.
Oh, I gotta disagree with you there, Z-Man. With Drexl, it is controlled chaos. We might not always see it, but there is a method to the madness. And right now, I think that method means driving Su Yung back first into that steel chair bridge with a superplex.
Oh, my goodness.
But Sue escapes.
Oh.
Powerbomb! Spine first. Cover!
That's gotta be it. He's gotta be put away.
No!
I don't believe it.
Brian, if we were in Vegas, you would be broke. Never count out the devil.
I'm never gonna catch that dragon I caught back in 2011. Cauliflower Alley at the craps table. It's never been the same.
Drexl somehow, some way back up to his feet. Not for long.
Oh boy, I don't like where this is headed.
Around and around he goes. Su Yung looking for that panic switch, but Drexl.
Oh, got her hooked. Oh my goodness.
Huge suplex. And he's not releasing hold of Su Yung. He wants one more.
Ooh.
And perhaps Su Yung might be his sister, but he cares about 3 amigos. 4 amigos?
Oh no! Turning it into the counter mutilation!
A front chancery from Drexl! Is Su Yung gonna give?
What is she gonna do?
Looking for that purge!
Wait a minute!
And she does!
How does she do it?
Drexl biting down at the fingers, forcing the break!
As siblings often do, they go for biting. Oh my God!
Pile driver on the steel chairs!
The devil himself, Drexl.
Well, it sent Travis Williams to a local medical facility. And here tonight, it eked out Drexl a win in the Viking Pavilion.
And someone better call Rockapella, because where in the world is Dr. Luther? We are still on the hunt.
One hell of a consolation prize, courtesy of timeless Toni Storm.
Now what's he want? Oh, he wants the people to pound the apron. Tell you what, Su Yung came to fight. In the end, she ended up getting bested, but it was a hell of an encounter. In the end, I think they're going to be just fine.
Drexl's days may be numbered here in Prestige Wrestling, but if he's going down swinging, Z-Man.
Well, you love to see it. Got a couple more matches here, Jordan. I can't wait for what else we have in store. Folks, use the hashtag CombatClash and let us know just what you're liking about this show. And if you have any problems with it, well, send it to @Jordan_WS.
Well, other way around, W_S. I say send it to C-Man Brian Zane, but it's neither here nor there. Drexl and Su Yung walk away from this one, and forced. Blood indeed, thicker than water. I hope Dr. Luther's nether regions are okay. We send our very, very best to the butler.
Yeah, I know a doctor he can get in touch with for that, actually.
Oh, will you stop?
Got to get his number.
Of course, you mentioned not one, but two pieces of business left to attend to. Two pieces of championship business as the Midnight Heat is set to defend the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team titles.
Oh boy, I'm looking at this match with keen interest. Oh, brother.
Well, not the usual entrance music of these two, but the dogs out in full force here tonight. Evil Uno returns to Prestige with a debuting Johnny Hunky John Silver in tow. Of course, Brian, it was 1 year ago here in the Viking Pavilion, the inaugural Combat Clash, when Evil Uno nearly captured the Prestige Wrestling World Championship from former Dark Order cohort Alan Ancients, that brutal last man standing main event. Tonight returns to the pavilion, once again looking for championship gold, and this time he brought a friend.
Let me tell you something, Jordan. I am not the only wrestling YouTuber who's been kicked off the commentary desk by an over-exuberant AEW star. The only difference is I didn't deserve it. And another thing, when it happened to me, it was literal. I, for one, hope that Evil Uno thinks long and hard about what he did to me and what he did bringing John Silver into this mess, because they're going to be in for a long night at the office going against the Prestige Tag Team Champions.
Well, Ricky Gibson and Eddie Pearl, 93 days into their second reign as Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions.
Yeah.
Right down the middle.
You better call it down the middle, Jordan.
Well, Eddie Pearl posits the question, who's better than the Midnight Heat? The only way to find out that answer is if Evil Uno and John Silver are able to take those tag team titles. And for my money, Brian, if there's any team poised to do so, it is Uno and Silver. Silver recently returning to active competition after time away from an injury. He, Uno, and Reynolds have looked very impressive in trios competition in Ring of Honor, and perhaps most notably in said trios competition, they had previously defeated the Midnight Heat.
Well, I couldn't hear you over all that cheering the crowd had for the Midnight Heat. You know, I watched them there. I was watching them on social media. Prestige Wrestling on Twitter was following them, making their way through the arena, getting to the locker room.
They had a hard time finding the venue.
They made it eventually. They're here, aren't they?
Fortunately.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall.
And it is for the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team
Championships. Introducing first,
the challengers to my right,
the team
of John Silver and Evil Uno, Dark Order.
Put your claws up for Silver and Uno. They got the crowd on their side, but will that be enough?
Their opponents.
The team of Rockin' Ricky Gibson and Precious Eddie Pearl. They are the Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Midnight Heat.
Tell you what, the stakes could not be higher, and I'm not talking about the stake that is being discussed in the chat right now as we are live on YouTube. 730 strong watching us live as we've got a record attendance here at the Viking Pavilion. I tell you what, Ricky and Eddie look good with those belts, am I right?
Well, I struggle to give the Midnight Heat credit for just about anything. Same as this crowd. But heading into this one, there was a little bit of a miscommunication. Eddie Pearl and Ricky Gibson unable to get on the same page in terms of their gear, in terms of their finishing maneuver of choice, how in terms of the diner they'd be going to after a supposed championship retention. Will it be IHOP? Will it be Denny's? They know it won't be Sherry's.
R.I.P. Sherry's. I hear the A-Crop is open late. Oh.
Someone tells me you'll find timeless Toni Storm at the A-Crop.
You ain't kidding.
Listen, Ricky Gibson and Eddie Pearl over the course of the last 2 years here in Prestige, no stranger to big match victories. Wins over the likes of Dirty Breeze, the Workhorsemen, and SCU. But Brian, you know as well as I, it is a different animal entirely.
Hey, now.
Whoa!
Now, where did that come from?
Came from the boot of Eddie Pearl.
How did that get there?
Are you really shocked? This is the tag team that won the tag team titles for the first time.
Look, I can't tell you the number of times I used to get my wrestling gear on, and wrenches and nails and hammers would just fly out when I least expected it. You would be surprised how often that can happen.
This is the first time, not the first time I should say, we've seen this type of behavior from the Midnight Heat. Won the tag team titles the first time over by clocking C4 with a brick-laden shoe. Who does that, Z-Man?
Who uses a brick?
Again, no stranger to big match opportunities, but a different environment entirely. Whoa,
now what kind of pat down is this?
With the tag team titles up for grabs. Evil Uno and John Silver having their fun with referee Devin Campbell. Maybe trying to throw the Midnight Heat off their game here.
I think Devin's taking this, I don't think he's taking it seriously enough.
Evil Uno getting things kicked off against Eddie Pearl, arguably the most psychotic man in all of professional wrestling. Of course, the Midnight Heat, whoa, going around town is Evil Uno. Doesn't quite have the same effect.
Well, you know, they like it weird here in Portland. I'm not surprised that they're more appreciative of Evil Uno here.
No, he's just got the torque, man. Look at that.
That is not
moving, he's grooving.
Whatever that is, it's not torque.
What would you know about torque, Z-Man?
I'm a dork for torque.
You're a dork, for sure.
Shut up.
Collar and elbow tie-up cut off by Eddie Pearl. Kick to the gut off the ropes. And shoulder block sends the big man. Back and forth they go. Trading shoulder blocks here. Again, the Midnight Heat all about that fundamental tag team wrestling. It's why that future match against FTR looming on the horizon is such a dream match.
Look at this. It's a war of attrition with these shoulder tackles.
And down goes Eddie Pearl. Evil Uno wins the war.
All it took was coming from a different angle.
And it was Eddie Pearl arguing with Ricky Gibson, saying, I don't think we should do the hot seat. I think Evil Uno's too big to get on our shoulders for the backslide.
Well, that's why there's John Silver. Of course, he is a stocky individual, but he is the smaller man.
Yeah, with John Silver lacks in height, he makes up for in meat. He's the meat man. He's the raw dog, Brian saying. Ducks under,
but what
and in comes the raw dog.
But what happens when meat comes into contact with heat? It gets cooked, Jordan.
Well, right now, the meat's doing the cooking.
That's what you're about to see here the longer this match goes on. Oh, my God!
Power bomb from John Silver, recently returned from injury, and hasn't lost a step. We spoke to it earlier on tonight with Matt Brannigan. You've seen the viral memes with Anna Jay, the classic bits on being the elite, but John Silver, far from a joke, Brian.
Where's a roll of paper when you need it? Wait a minute.
Devin caught in the crosshairs. God damn it, Devin.
Well, you said it, not me.
Neckbreaker from Evil Uno. The Dark Order working like a well-oiled machine here, Brian saying. Again, Midnight Heat unable to get on the same page.
Well, you got to give credit to the Dark Order because they are a very well-renowned team. They've got a lot of success under their belts. And I think on any other day, any given day, you could have them winning the belts here, but I don't think it's going to happen tonight.
10 in the corner in stereo, courtesy of the Dark Order, of course. John Silver usually seen alongside Beaver Boys cohort Alex Reynolds. Evil Uno often seen alongside Super Smash brother Stu Grayson, but they're working well in tandem together.
Oh boy, Noggin Knocker here.
Meeting of the minds, and there's not much to meet, Ryan saying.
Hey, you take that back. Oh, hey, look, wow.
Midnight Heat set outside the ring. I know you love them, I know they're your boys, but Brian, Midnight Heat having a very, very difficult time even getting out of the starting gate here.
All it takes is a little bit of time and timing. And pretty soon, I think you're going to see these guys in the driver's seat, and it will not be long before a member of the Dark Order falls in the hot seat.
Evil Uno, John Silver on the outside in hot pursuit of the Midnight Heat, and there we see the Noggin Knocker once again.
Look at this crowd here in Portland. They're all kind of honorary minions, all honorary Dark Order members.
Ricky Gibson rolled back inside the ring, and there you see the underhanded tactics of Eddie Pearl. Nothing precious about it as Ricky rocks Silver.
There we go.
Of course,
finally somebody in this company who's even balder than Ricky. Oh!
John Silver, they're not going to take it lying down. Fighting tooth and nail to outlast the numbers game of the Midnight Heat here. But at a certain point,
check this out.
It's just too much.
Oh, bending him backwards over his knee like so, and brilliant timing.
Crotching Evil Uno, again technically legal there. To not connect with the nether regions. Cover. That's what makes the Midnight Heat so great. Pains me to admit that they know the ins and outs of the rules of tag team wrestling, and moreover, how to exploit those rules to their advantage.
No one knows the rules and how to break them more than the Midnight Heat, and that is why they have been so successful, more successful than any other team here in the Northwest.
You know, Brian, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention the Hammer Brothers, Jack and Sledge, with an impressive showing earlier on tonight in our Combat Clash Invitational Battle Royal. They've came so close on numerous occasions to beating the Midnight Heat and capturing those tag team titles, but ultimately it's all been for naught. The Midnight Heat constantly one step ahead.
Well, the Hammer Brothers, who I'm sure are watching this, licking their wounds from the Battle Royal earlier, they've got a lot to live up to with the Midnight Heat. I mean, the Midnight Heat have an incredible legacy here, and so for the the brothers of construction, as they're called, the Hammer Brothers, to try and waltz into prestige, thinking they can just, mow over and do a whole renovation in one day. It doesn't happen that way.
Incredible legacy of cheating. Incredible legacy of being jerks. Eddie Pearl now legal into the cover. Now, if you're the Hammer Brothers, I'm positive this. Do you want the Dark Order to embarrass the Midnight Heat on the big stage, or do you want Ricky and Eddie to retain the gold so you yourself can have the satisfaction of defeating them to become champions?
Well, you see, I don't think Jack and Sledge are very smart, so I think they would choose the latter of the two.
They don't need smarts for this. You need raw power. As John Silver, easy for me to say, escapes the clutches of Eddie Pearl. In comes Ricky Gibson. Silver looking for a tag. But Ricky not going to give it to him. So cool, so collected, so calm is Gibson.
Well, like I said, these guys know the ins and the outs. Their timing is impeccable. They know how to get it done. And right now, they are exploiting the fact that John Silver has not been getting as many reps lately.
A lesser tag team wrestler would have rushed the ring, would have grabbed Silver sloppily. Not Ricky Gibson. He realized how slow he was crawling. Didn't realize the evasion there. Silver out of dodge, and Ricky Gibson, much like Dr. Luther, may have broken his genitals.
Boy, it seems to be going around, doesn't it?
In comes Eddie Pearl. Silver again looking for the tag, and this time it's Pearl having to rush in, but breaking up that tag with an axe handle to the back.
And what Silver has been struggling. He's been trying to get past the immovable defense of Gibson and Pearl here as the match goes on.
And they say, Brian, a good defense, a good offense, excuse me, is a good defense. But again, Silver able to evade. And Pearl in a world of hurt here makes the tag to Gibson. Silver still reaching for Uno. Can't make it.
And look at that, height difference suddenly playing a real big factor.
Gotta say though, Brian, did you notice this? The Midnight Heat starting to get a little desperate again. Ricky Gibson sauntering in the ring the last time he became legal. This time, rushing in. Saw Silver starting to move a little quicker. Saw him inch closer towards Uno.
They're making adjustments.
Silver using that power, working his way back up to his feet. Uno reaching for the tag, fingertips away. And in comes Eddie Pearl illegally. Referee Devin Campbell didn't see it, even Uno legal, but it doesn't matter, he's saying.
That's right, this is where Ricky and Eddie really shine, and it proves why they are the champs.
This is BS, man. This is BS, plain and simple. Uno's got to keep his head on his shoulders if he has any hopes of tagging in John Silver and evening the odds. Got to keep his composure here. It's so much easier said than done against the tag team proficiency and the ugly, nasty attitude of the Midnight Heat, Brian.
That's right, Uno has certainly spent most of the match just looking off at the sidelines, hoping and praying for some kind of opportunity to get in this one. This might be his biggest one yet.
Austin, you shall receive. John Silver deadlifts Eddie Pearl off his feet with the German suplex, but it's all about falling through. As Pearl reaches for Gibson, Silver's got to find the same. Come on! That tag was as good as gold for John Silver, and this time it's Ricky Gibson in illegally to stop it from happening.
I wasn't looking. What happened?
Convenient. Eddie Pearl approaches John Silver on the top rope, and he's setting up for that hot seat. Perhaps a superplex here. John Silver fighting like hell, shots to the midsection. And face first, abdomen first goes Eddie Pearl, an axe handle for Ricky Gibson, and this time it's the O'Connor from Eddie Pearl, and a kick out for John Silver.
Oh, and out goes Eddie, but look at that. Nice move by Ricky to keep him in.
Oh, Silver again, looking to tag in Evil Uno in the Midnight Heat again. Call it cowardice, call it cheap, call it low down, and stop John Silver tagging in Evil Uno.
That was a pretty brilliant slingshot maneuver, and that is keeping their chance of victory alive. Oh, here it is, backstabbeth.
John Silver's dead to rights, Susie, man. This might be it. None of Evil Uno has anything to say, saving this thing.
Uno's had enough.
He's felt the sting of defeat in a championship match here in the Viking Pavilion once before.
And if he's not careful, he's going to get himself disqualified. He should know better, Jordan.
And again, so much easier said than done with the behavior of the Midnight Heat. It's not about winning the match. It's about getting your opponent's head. But Silver with a suplex. Eddie Pearl's down. Again, in comes Ricky Gibson, but this time, Evil Uno saw it coming.
Boy, the height he came down from with that backdrop was enormous, and Johnny Hungry has made the tag.
Evil Uno's legal. Nearly 10 minutes of watching John Silver get his ass beat. And Evil Uno with receipts for the Heat.
That's right, he is a house of fire, as they say. Hard to slow a man down with this much momentum. Look at that impact.
Bulldog clothesline combination. And Evil Uno has championship gold in his sights once again.
Oh man, we could be seeing history made here on this show.
No, Eddie Pearl goes for the clothesline, but Evil Uno stops him. Two for flinching.
Look at that impact.
DDT means 1, 2. No, not 3. You can see Evil Uno arguing with referee Devin Campbell. He thought that was it, saying he thought they had the tag team titles won.
Absolutely, these fans are on the edge of their seat. They want to see the Midnight Heat get dethroned here tonight. And you know what they want to see? They want to see that main event coming up, the steel cage. I can hear them getting those cage pieces ready behind our curtain here, Jordan.
Uh-oh,
I know
Brian.
wait a minute.
This is classic Dark Order.
And Ricky Gibson is out in front of us here, and
Pipe, hook in the leg.
boy, it's a good thing Ricky doesn't have a sense of urgency, because that could have been it right there.
Ricky Gibson.
He's just, Gibson's out in front of us here.
They're grabbing those tag team titles from the commentary booth. What the hell kind of business does Ricky Gibson have with the gold? You haven't won the match, Rick.
Wait a minute.
Eddie Pearl caught in the corner, not where you want to be against a game Dark Order.
I mean, Eddie is all by himself, but look at that great defensive maneuver, causing some friendly fire.
Miscommunication there between the Dark Order and referee Devin Campbell, not the wiser. Ricky Gibson sliding in one of those tag team titles.
The referee catches it. Good observation by the ref, but wait a minute. That's why there's two of them.
Classic misdirection from the Midnight Heat. God damn it, Devin.
Here we go.
Go! Here we go! John Silver kicks out of a title shot across the skull.
Well, color me shocked. I thought that was it. That had to be it. I can't. How did the referee screw that up?
Color you shocked. Color Eddie Pearl shocked. I agree. How did he screw that up? How did he not see John Silver get clocked with the title as the Midnight Heat sets up?
There we go.
Hot seat. I thought Silver was the man to perform it on, but even he's too big, too muscular, too much meat.
That's a lot of man. Oh my gosh.
Again, Ricky Gibson with that Dr. Luther as punishment 2 times over. I never want Eddie Pearl that close to anyone's crotch.
Silver now firing off some offense. Look at this.
Third point once again. The Dark Order are your new tag team champions. Broken up by Pearl at the last second.
That's what a good tag team partner is for, coming in the clutch.
Listen, say what you will about the Midnight Heat, Brian Zane, but this is a nail-biter of a tag team match. This is awesome. Silver sent shoulder first into the corner post.
That's a lot of meat coming into contact with that post.
Evil Uno chucks Eddie outside the ring and a stunner from Gibson. I thought he took those.
Uno is taken down to some knees here.
I didn't know he gave him.
I mean, he's very well versed in the stunner, is Ricky.
And here comes Eddie back in the ring, again set outside.
Oh, wait a minute.
But it was misdirection. Ricky looking for the cover. Uno, one of his own. He's got only a 2. And a cheap shot from Eddie Pearl. Chain in the fingers. God damn it.
They get it.
Here are your winners, and still Prestige Wrestling Tag Team Champions, Midnight Heat.
It took a chain in the hand of Eddie Pearl, much the same way they defeated the hammer from his back. but take nothing away from a returning Evil Uno and a debut in John Silver. Value nothing.
That's right, boy. What a night of action we have had. And you know what? If you think that being here live is an experience, Jordan Castle, we got to talk about the Prestige Wrestling Patreon page.
I mean, we are so thrilled to present this event for free in full here on YouTube, and the only reason we're able to do that is because of the generous support of our great fans, our great subscribers over at patreon.com/Prestige Wrestling. Brian Zane, why don't you give the folks at home a rundown of just what they can expect if they too subscribe to patreon.com/Prestige Wrestling?
Of course, when you're part of the Patreon page for Prestige, you are part of an exclusive, dare I say, elusive club. You get early access to match announcements. You get the occasional Prestige Wrestling podcast from time to time. Some exclusive merchandise drops as well. And hey, for the locals here who like to come to Prestige either here or in California, where have you, being on the Patreon list, it gets you a 10% discount. It gets you early access to show tickets you're not going to get anywhere else. Jordan, there is a lot of good to be mined from the Patreon page.
And there's a lot of gold to be mined. Right now, a special shout out to our gold tier subscribers on Patreon. I'm talking about Wesley Powell, Noble Farms, Diana Corona, Night God, Luciano Leon Jr., Waffle, Robert Bradley Escobar, Scott Tokstad in the front row here at Combat Clash.
Well, there you go.
Mike Ramey, Brian Brown, William Gage, Paul Malone, Kelly, Chad Floyd, Susan Grisham, Brad Tarter, Justin Yutzi, Dustin James, Ryan Hansen, Corey Osborne, my personal favorite, Schlinger Bangle, Calvin Overthrow, a.k.a. Tyler, Ali and Nate Hoffman, Mega Freddy 25, Lloyd Leah, Neil Wilson, Allison Brown, Stuart McFerrin, also in attendance, Stax Classic, Zora Gale, Josh the Noise Brown, and David. We thank you so much for your generous support, and if you too want access to all these great perks and your name read on air by yours truly, subscribe to the gold tier, patreon.com/Prestige Wrestling. Brian, what a night it's been.
That's right. It has been worth every penny of admission for the crowd here. And hey, you folks watching on YouTube, you haven't had to pay a single dime, so you should consider yourself very lucky of all the choices to make this weekend on an absolutely stacked weekend of professional wrestling. It means so much to us here at Prestige. It means a lot to myself and Jordan and everyone in the back that you have spent your time here watching this event. The Rose City Prestige Wrestling knows how to show out in my hometown. And Jordan, I think this steel cage match is going to be something that the wrestling world will be talking about for some time once it's all said and done.
That's right, our huge steel cage main event. The Born Sinner, Judas Icarus, looks to silence the noise as he challenges Alan Angels for that Prestige Wrestling World Championship inside a steel cage. The first time ever here in Prestige Wrestling, but again, got to address the elephant in the room. Travis Williams winning the distinction of special guest referee, but of course, it's up in the air. We assume unable to perform that honor as he was laid out post-match by Alan Angels Heavy in Jordan Cruz, a brutal pile driver onto a steel chair.
That's right. You know, Jordan Cruz was sent out there to do a job. It didn't necessarily matter if he defeated Travis Williams in a match in the legal sense, in the rule sense. What he needed to do was make a statement, and he needed to take Travis Williams OUT out. And that's exactly what he did, because this is all part of Alan Angels' strategy. And I know you don't agree with it, Jordan, but this is part of the plan for what is left of the noise, that being the Prestige Champion.
Well, I don't know how anyone with a heart or a soul or good conscience could agree with Alan Angels. Even Judas Icarus, after a year plus
of domination here in Prestige Wrestling saw the light tonight, not just for him, not just for Travis Williams, but for everyone in that locker room and everyone in attendance here tonight. All of you watching along at home, live and free on YouTube, Judas Icarus looks to end the darkest timeline. Now, Ryan Zane, talking about the statement we saw earlier on tonight, a huge upset win from one Matt Brannigan.
I mean, I think people are going to be talking about that one for a long time. I'm going to be talking about that one for a long time. I don't think I ever could have expected Matt Brannigan to pull from where it counted and dig down deep. I didn't think he had it in him, but somehow he was able to beat Matt Cardona, one of the most recognizable names in professional wrestling today. And tell you what, brother, I tell you to get your rate moved up.
Another Prestige regular, another PNW local, and Cody Chhun with a huge victory over the likes of men like Dereiss, Jordan Oliver, and Mustafa Ali, of course, former #1 contender for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship, former Cascadia Wrestling Cup winner. Big things in the future for Cody Chhun as both a tag team and, as we saw tonight, singles competitor.
That's right. Big things on the horizon for Cody Chhun here. That big win in the four-way. Truly one of the most exciting matches we've seen tonight. And you know what, Jordan? Thinking more about the main event as we're getting ready and the cage is getting constructed. I think about something that happened. It was over 40 years ago today. A very interesting piece of New York history. Something called the New York Blackouts. It was a very hot night, just like this, causing the power to go out in Manhattan Island, and crime was on the rise, thousands of arrests. And let me tell you something, Judas Icarus, as good as he has been and as lucky as he has been so far on a hot night like this, he's going to need the power to cut out. He's going to need to make out like a thief in the night, and he is going to need a miracle at this point if he wants to survive against Allen Angels and come out on top, the Prestige champion.
This is not just manifest destiny. If there is anyone equipped, if there is any man for the job when it comes to dethroning Allen Angels and becoming Prestige Wrestling World Champion, for my money, it is Judas Icarus. Not just because of what he knows, what he's been through from his time as a member of the Noise alongside Allen Angels, but also because of what we heard from Icarus in the lead up to this match. He said, wrestling is escapism. It's a world where people go to escape from the outside world that is already ruined for them. And when they come into this world that they escape to, we, of course meaning the Noise, we ruined it again for them. That is the monkey that is sitting on my back. That is the burden that I'm carrying. That is the cross that I'm bearing. It has nothing to do with you or with me. It has to do with the 1,000 people showing up just to see you get your ass kicked. Up next, he hopes to do it not just for him, not just for Travis Williams, but for the entire Prestige faithful. Judas Icarus looks to silence the Noise against Allen Angels for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship in a solid steel cage.
We're showing a quick video package. Trust me.
Prestige, the Noise. What are you guys talking about? Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, no, Judas. Dude.
See, me, the sinner and saint, Judas and Travis, we were supposed to be a family. We were supposed to be best buds. And they broke my heart.
Because we ain't finished until you are the Prestige World Heavyweight Champion.
I'm so tired of you walking around like your ship can't sink, as two people that were aboard your ship far too long. I see the cracks. I see the cracks. And I will so gladly be your iceberg. I will bleed in this ring if it's for Allen Angels, for the Prestige Championship, in a steel goddamn cage.
I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna end your wrestling career. I'm gonna be the the Prestige World Champion forever.
Judas Icarus put all his hopes, all his dreams, all his aspirations to the side for one day. The Prestige Wrestling Champion, Elayna. 3 months ago, he said, enough is enough. I'm done with manipulation. I'm done with the abuse. If I'm going to make sure the Prestige Wrestling World Championship remains on somebody's waist, I'm going to make sure it remains on mine.
I'll tell you what, Jordan, when Sinner and Saints made their bed, they made their choice and turned their back on Elayna, which I thought it was career suicide. I thought it was the stupidest thing they could have done. And I thought that but here I am with them. And so far, Judas and Cruz and Drexl have done everything right. They have made every step correct at this point. But I have to be honest, Jordan, it could all be for nothing if Judas and Cruz doesn't come away with the win tonight.
And Judas Icarus realizes that Travis Williams will not be in fit condition to perform his duties as special guest referee, and that's the case. He's not heading to the steel cage empty-handed. Wrapped around his hand, steel chairs from under the ring. Judas Icarus is not ready for a wrestling match, I would say. Hell, he's not even ready for a fight. Judas Icarus is ready for a win.
That was the face of a man who has left it all behind. He doesn't really have any regard for his opponent anymore. I am a little nervous for Elayna, I'm not going to lie. But I also know that when Havok's back is in a corner, he can also be dangerous.
He said he thought
it could be anyone's match.
He thought he felt anger at Elayna was something like he was able to get this Wrestling World Champion. Instead, realized that what he felt was shame. Shame for ruining something so special as Prestige Wrestling for the Prestige faithful. Tonight, hopes to make good in our main event and end the darkest time.
He's standing tall now, but could be a different story very soon. The time for talking's over, Jordan. The time for all the animosity. It's time to bring it to an end. It's time to nut up or shut up, as they say.
Nearly 3 years ago, Elayna made his debut for Prestige Wrestling. And as his time, the comfort and security of all of his standing crew of woes, he could have followed in the steps of of Prestige Wrestling. Evie Kiyoshi, take it away.
Folks, there's a chill in the air for once. After the hot evening we've had, I'm feeling the goosebumps, Jordan.
Ladies, gents, and non-binary friends, here with me at the Viking Pavilion in Portland, Oregon, and those watching at home. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a steel cage match that can only be won by pinfall or submission. And it is your main event of the evening for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship! Introducing first, the challenger to my right, fighting out of Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada, the born sinner, Judas Icarus! His opponent. To my left, fighting out of Atlanta, Georgia, the reason that everybody is here today. The Prestige Wrestling World Champion,
A lot of fans here tonight are booing Alan Angels, and they have the right to do that. But what they don't realize is that those boos, they fuel him. They inspire and motivate him.
Listen, Brian, you can say what you will about the 425 days that Alan Angels has reigned as Prestige Wrestling World Champion. Lord knows I have. And I think much of that is owed to the efforts of Travis Williams and Judas Icarus as they protected Alan Angels. But why could that happen? It's because they distracted officials. It's because they intervened. Well, there's nowhere to run. There's nowhere to hide. Moreover, there's no rules. The only way to win this match is to pin, submit, and at risk of sounding dramatic, kill your opponent.
It might come to that, but like I mentioned, escape is not an option. It's not a condition of victory here. There must be a winner to crown a champion. And look at these two. You've done all the preamble. You've done all setting the table for what is about to be delivered to us. This is over a year and a half of waiting.
Big Fight Field doesn't even begin to cover it. It was the end of Combat Clash last year that the noise stood tall, and now Travis Williams in a local medical facility. Judas Icarus and Alan Angels perhaps not far behind them as they vie for the richest prize in the PNW.
Oh boy.
Brian, that first shot to the steel, that first time that your head connects the chain link of a steel cage, that is such a difference maker.
I mean, I've never had a cage match. I've never stood in a cage. I don't know what it's like. But you know what? I can imagine when you are up face to face against that cold steel, your life flashes before your eyes.
Judas Icarus, of course, earned this opportunity by pinning Alan Angels, being the first man to do so in over a year. That was in tag team competition at Conquer the World as Angels again narrowly evading connection. The chain link, the steel cage. Hands on his feet. Again, Angels, such an impressive athlete. Say what you will about the psychotic nature. So gifted and case in point. So crazy.
That was some good strength there. Points to Angels for utilizing the environmental damage first.
Again, Brian, they say there is nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose. Angels said himself he has nothing.
Look at that. Those cage rolls big enough to fit part of your body through, and that is bad news for Icarus.
Yeah, not necessarily raking the flesh of the forehead of Judas Icarus on the steel cage. He is now, before wrenching the neck of Judas Icarus, perhaps hoping to put him in the same state as tag team partner and brother Travis Williams. Angel said, I have nothing, no friends, no family. It's this championship cover. Right. And the sport of professional wrestling, the only thing that has ever loved me, the only thing that will never leave me, and you want to take that away from me? I'm willing to scratch and claw and go to the edge of the earth for this.
That's right. I was going to mention that those chairs were sitting idly by at the side of the ring, not being used, but shut my mouth because Angels is clearly got evil intentions.
Setting up those steel chairs in the corner. And again, Brian, you felt the effect of it. Such a violent, brutal war in our main event last year at Combat Clash. Alan Angels against another former friend in Evil Uno. The difference on that date, he chose to break apart from the Dark Order. Looking to send Icarus face first, and Icarus stops himself. He didn't choose to do the same to Sinner and Saint. They made that choice for him, and I think it's for that reason that Angels is so much more dangerous here.
No! Face first into the cage wall, and now Icarus, look out!
Pad first into that steel chair.
Tell you what, they are breaking in this brand new cage rather effectively. Looks like it holds up great, Jordan.
And Judas Icarus looking to sink the ship of Alan Angels. Again, no escaping the cage to win this matchup. You need to incapacitate your opponent so you can submit them, so you can pin them.
Ooh, boy, that pressure, the steel being pressed right up against the neck and the head area.
Look at that, the foot of Judas Icarus dug into the back of the neck. The throat met with the steel. Again, Alan Angels fish hooked here. A throat wrapped around the neck as he does. Angels fighting tooth and nail to escape. Judas Icarus not giving him any room to breathe here in our main event, Brian.
I mean, Alan Angels recruited Sinner and Saint because he knew how ruthless they could be and how effective and painful they could be in the ring. And right now, he's being hoisted by his own petard, as they say.
Angels escaping, maybe looking for that Angel's wings. Icarus saw it coming, jackknife. Oh, again, these guys know each other so well, Brian. So many tag team and trios matches. So many hours spent inside the car, inside the hotel rooms, inside the locker rooms. There is no one who knows. Slingshot face first on the steel. There is no one who knows Judas better than Angels. There is no one who knows Angels better than Judas. But Icarus, unable to stop that. Unable to see that coming.
And Angels now feels that he is in the driver's seat. A few more attacks like that, and I think this match could be over very quickly.
And how about Angels? He said that he's not the bad guy in this story. These quote-unquote sweet boys need to be humbled, and he's going to be the one to do it tonight, perhaps hoping to humble Icarus with the barbed wire he himself brought to the ring. Oh my God, Brian wrenching the barbed wire at the face inside the mouth of Judas Icarus.
That is a barbed wire that will leave permanent scarring if it hits the right part of the body, Jordan.
I think Judas Icarus cares little about that here tonight. He'll risk life and limb. He'll take years off of his career. He'll disfigure himself if it means he can end the reign of terror that is Alan Angels. Gotta say, Brian, as someone who has been pile-driven in the center of that ring by Alan Angels, I have never seen a more determined, more unhinged, more dangerous dangerous version of the world champion. Something snapped in Angels. The Sinner and Saint turned their back on him.
He's tired of being disrespected. He's tired of being treated poorly, not only by the fans, by some biased commentators.
I'm sorry,
some biased promoters.
Those in glass houses should not throw stones. You get what you give. You treat others how you want to be treated. Alan Angels disrespects everyone. We're supposed to all lie down and take it? Boots to Judas Icarus here. Again, as soon as Alan Angels has found control, he has not let it up. Smothering the face of Judas Icarus, no doubt still feeling the effect of that barbed wire wrapped around it moments ago, Brian.
That's right, and Icarus has nowhere to run either. We talk about how there's nowhere to escape for Alan Angels, but what happens when now the shoe is on the other foot? And you got Angels who's pouring on the pressure to Icarus, who has done, like I said, he's done a great job up to this point to make it this far and to get to the main event of the biggest event all year in Oregon.
Icarus doesn't wear shoes, it's neither here nor there, but not sure what Angels was going for. Setting Icarus up on the top, meets him on the top now, and now both men in a very precarious spot. Icarus in the corner. Angels trying to escape on the ropes. A tightrope walk of destruction here, Brian.
Icarus is trying to rely on the fans for some support here, but that's why we have this cage in the first place, because the people outside of it doesn't matter.
Oh no. Judas Icarus caught in the clutches of that steel. Crucified by Angels on the steel cage.
He is a sitting duck as Alan Angels throwing some free kicks, uninterrupted, right to the chest.
Yeah, for the man who shared the ring with the American Dragon, some Danielson-esque kicks.
Look at this.
And some sacrilege imagery from Angels.
Angels is feeling himself here. I think he only feels it's a matter of time before his music's playing again.
Perhaps looking to sacrifice Judas Icarus for the sins of the Prestige faithful. Setting up those steel chairs, not in a bridge like we saw with Drexl and Su Yung earlier on tonight, but with the legs of those steel chairs, the hardest part of those steel chairs.
Oh boy, they are surrounded by the steel cage, which is just hard all over.
Oh! Stomping the foot of Alan Angels, chopping the chest.
Look at this.
Laying into his former leader.
He's got his foot pinned down with his own foot, kicking him there for the chops.
Once a god to a non-believer, going for that sucker punch. The same move that ended the noise in one fell swoop.
Look at these strikes being exchanged.
Licking his chop.
You gotta believe that both of these men are feeling some level of catharsis with every single punch and kick that connects.
Usually we might see the rebound off the rope for Judas Icarus, but unable to get all of that. Instead, caught in the boot of Angels, hoisted up for the DVD on the legs of the chair. My God, the humanity!
Screw that!
Angels retains. No.
Oh my goodness! How did he kick out of that?
Unforgiving, solid steel. Oftentimes you see a steel chair bend or collapse when someone's drilled into it, and as ugly as that looks, Brian, dare I say, the legs even more catastrophic to land on because they don't break, because there's no give.
Absolutely. I mean, you're just asking for injury and devastation when you bring more weapons into the cage.
Angels again scaling that top turnbuckle, cannot win the match.
No, that's right.
Via escaping the cage. I'm not sure what he's going for here. Is Icarus in hot pursuit?
He's trying to go for the high ground.
Icarus not giving Angels any room to breathe. Meets him on the top turnbuckle. And a headbutt from Angels. Sends Icarus back to his feet. Fighting spirit with the board sinner. Crunching Alan Angels on the top rope.
That was smart. He didn't have to aim high. He just had to take out a leg.
And now, Alan Angels not where you want to be. Dangerously close to a side of that solid steel.
We are at the home of the Vikings here at Portland State University. By the end of the night, one of these guys might need a whole dang funeral pyre for their careers.
We saw what happened to Travis Williams earlier on tonight, a man who wasn't even involved in this match. Just think what Alan Angels is willing to do with the title on the line. Locked inside a steel cage with his former brother, a man who broke his heart. Trading shots on the top rope. See, man, this is so precarious. One slip up.
Fighting on the top rope is already scary enough as it is, but now with the steel coming into play, there's a lot more room for error.
Oh no, and Angels scaling even higher.
What has he got in mind here? Look out!
On top of the cage!
Oh my stars and garters, that's gotta be it!
Angels crawls to the cover! Icarus kicks out!
Wow, give some credit there where it's due to Icarus. That would have put anyone else out in my opinion.
Alan Angels has defeated the likes of Evil Uno, Drexl, Mike Santana, Cody Chhun, Timothy Thatcher, Calvin Tankman, Jordan Oliver, and Elliot Tyler, but he's always done that with help. He's always done that with Sinner and Saint, with Jordan Cruz. Right here, right now, locked in the solid steel. He's got to do it alone. No! Steel chair to the gut. Then again, Brian, is he ever alone? He's got a best friend. Ooh! In the form of a steel chair across the back of Icarus.
These fans have the temerity, the audacity to chant with their chant at Alan Angels, and he's the one on top.
This Hall of Famer, X-Pac Sean Waltman, a man who Alan Angels tried to embarrass back at Roseville 11, that told me a steel chair shot to the back was the most painful way you could get hit with a steel chair. He said he would take a shot to his head over a shot to the back any day. Judas Icarus will not go down. Hit him in the gut, hit him in the back, crack him all over his body with that steel chair. Judas Icarus will not let Alan Angels see day 426 as Prestige Wrestling World Champion.
How's he doing this? That doesn't matter. He's head put in the damn cage.
A year and a half of abuse, a year and a half of manipulation, and there's that sucker punch, the same one that ended the noise. We're gonna silence it here.
Oh, and now is the born sinner getting a little naughty with that steel chair.
Taste of Angel's own medicine. How does it feel, champ?
Oh!
Swinging for the fences. And you can see the glazed over look in the eyes of Judas Icarus trying to bite down on the metal bars of that steel cage just to regain some type of consciousness. Distract his body from the pain he's feeling.
I'm not sure if that was a home run, but that was definitely at least a triple. And right now, Judas is going to have to dig down deep and hit a homer.
It was a home run, Brian saying. Alan Angels sporting the crimson mask. Busted wide open.
Oh my God. This is the most vulnerable we've ever seen Alan Angels. Look out!
Face full of steel, that already lacerated face. Giving a tour around the ring, every side of this solid steel cage, taking it in blood.
This has got to be the ultimate redemption for Icarus, and we can put it away here. We can have a new champion. You know, I thought he had him right there, I'm not going to lie.
And Brian, you gotta think the longer this match goes, the closer and closer Icarus gets to victory. Alan Angels is losing blood, and he's losing blood quickly. The more blood you lose, the faster you fade. It's simple science.
Absolutely, that is the source of the strength. But look at this, Angels!
Icarus turned his back, and Angels looking to escape. You can't win the match by doing that, but looking for any type of reprieve. Instead, a knee full of steel.
I felt that. That is just absurd. And right now, Angels, he is not in a good way here. Icarus has all the power at this point. I don't like the looks of this, Jordan.
Headbutt to Alan Angels, looking to bust that head open again, looking to make that blood flow ever freer.
These fans, their mouths are agape for what they're seeing here. They're witnessing brutality personified here, and it's just going to get worse.
The hell is Angels? Twisting superplex! Cover of Icarus, center of the ring!
That's got to be it. No!
Zane, took a second to clutch that shoulder. It's human instinct to make sure that your body's okay after a landing like that. But all it took was a moment for Alan Angels to find the wherewithal to kick out.
Look at the battle damage that's being absorbed by both men, not just the champ Angels, but look at the marks and the bruises and the abrasions covering Icarus's body. These two are putting everything on the line for that most prestigious championship.
Doing it for the people, trying to give them back the prestige wrestling that they love, the escapism they need in this dark world.
Oh!
He said that he's doing this for the 1,000+ showing up to see him get his ass kicked. Well, Icarus kicking his ass here. And,
look at that.
I mean, Angels, credit where credit is due. He's trying to fight, but he's just lost so much blood, Zane.
This could be Alan Angels' final stand, but he is going to go down swinging.
Icarus, perhaps showing some mercy to Alan Angels. Oh my God! Well, if he was thinking about it for a second, that thought is done and over with.
Mercy is for suckers, and right now you are seeing two warriors, two gladiators, really hashing it out here. This is what it's all about.
Brothers turned bitter rivals, vying for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship, and for what that world title represents. Halo Strike!
Devil plan!
Angels got it! No! No! Icarus kicks out! Out of nowhere! The Halo Strike, as it's retained the title time and time again, nearly did the same here with all the chips down. But you can't put Judas Icarus away that easily. And again, Angels heading to the top, man. What the hell is this? You can't win the match by escaping, you goof.
Maybe he's got something in mind, a rare flying maneuver for Angels, but what? He's got to act fast. Oh, no.
Icarus looking to plant Angels in that tree of woe here.
Oh, no.
Not on the top turnbuckle, but atop that solid steel cage.
I mean, tied up in the steel with nowhere to go, especially when escape is not a parameter to win.
Battering the back of the champion time and time again. Gotta think every shot from Judas Icarus, he thinks of a moment where Angels reprimanded him after they didn't do good enough. After Sinner and Satan helped Alan Angels retain the world title, and Angels didn't do the same, and now looking for a German suplex, but perhaps the legs of Angels are jammed here, Zane.
We're gonna see a hole, a crater in the ring if they connect with that German suplex.
Thank God this is the main event. We may not have a ring by the time this one is done.
We might not have a Viking Pavilion. These guys are fitting to tear the house down.
Angels manages to escape the clutches of the steel.
Now again, escape is not a thing. You gotta win by pinfall or submission.
But Angels is escaping here. He's not gonna win the match. What's he thinking?
I mean, we've seen cage matches go to the outside. It's not typical, but it happens. Maybe something like that could happen.
Brian, I don't believe there's anything on the outside here. This is going to be a landing. Oh, it's not going to be on the outside.
Don't do it.
Icarus looking for it inside the ring.
Don't do it.
Get those shoulders down, Icarus.
That took so much out of both men. Alan Angels he's primed and ready for a defeat. There's no way Judas Icarus can capitalize after that. can't believe he kicked out of that. That seemed like a foolproof plan.
Well, Judas Icarus is no fool. He's a fighter. He's a scrapper. And by night's end, he might be champion, but Brian Zane, what on earth is Jordan Cruz looking for under the ring?
I don't know. What's left? Oh, brother.
Oh, my God. Tables. Wooden tables.
And I don't think he's setting up a steak dinner.
What the hell does Jordan Cruz have in mind? He's not bringing those tables inside the ring.
Jordan, this is the most jacked referee I've ever seen. He's getting things done.
This is a miscarriage of justice. Jordan Cruz lost that match. He lost to Travis Williams. And now, don't tell me Alan Angels is looking to send Jordan Cruz through those tables.
That's gonna be, I mean, what the heck is Angels got to do just to even get Icarus over the top of the cage in the first place?
There's no way.
Oh my God, this could end very badly.
Come on, Angels, rethink this. I know you said the title's all you have left, but it's not worth this. Not to Icarus, not even to you, man.
Oh my goodness, this could go. I don't think I can look at this. Evil intentions on display for Angels.
Icarus fighting tooth and nail to escape the clutches of Angels, and he does.
All right, that was good. Good defensive maneuvering there.
And now Angels, what the hell is he doing? He's got Jordan Cruz alongside him. What the hell is he doing? He's heading to the back? After all this?
No, there's got to be a winner. I don't know what Cruz and Angels have in mind here. He can barely hold him up.
Well, I know what Judas Icarus has in mind.
Wait a minute.
From the top of the solid steel cage.
What the hell's he doing? What is going on?
Icarus doesn't need wings.
Look out!
Crossbody from the top of the steel cage.
And it's awful good for them, for all the men involved, that they felt away from those tables. That could have made things so much worse.
And Icarus, he wants to bring this one back inside the ring. He knows it's the only way he can win the match. He has to soften Angels up first.
Okay.
And how apropos is this? Icarus says he's fighting for the people. He wipes Angels out here amongst the people.
They're in the people.
Oh, Jesus, Brian. They're getting dangerously close to us here on the stage. No.
Not again.
No.
You're closer to me, so that's all you, buddy.
No, Icarus, I want no part of this. No,
you should definitely.
No, please. This isn't for me.
Don't you want?
This is your fight. No!
Oh boy. Boy, don't you want to get a front row seat to this?
I want no part of this, Brian. I've been too involved in this from the beginning. This is for Icarus to fight.
Hey, now.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna leave. Well, that was something.
Enough is enough, Brian Zane. I'm sorry to everyone at home. It's not who I want to be. That's not what I'm here for.
I didn't know you had it in you.
And neither did I. But we are not at the end of the line yet, Brian Zane. We are not there yet.
Oh my goodness, this is far from over. Oh, look, he's gonna tear down the stage.
Oh God, get these guys away from us, please.
Where'd the door come from?
Door from under the stage? Perhaps a plank, an extra piece of stage? A crutch in hand?
What is happening here?
I'm asking myself the same damn question, Brian Zane.
Jordan Cruz is laid out here just offside of our stage. I don't know who the referee is in this instance anymore.
Crutch in hand.
Oh!
Across the midsection of Angels. Come on, Icky. Oh! Think of what they did to Travis. Think of what he did to you, chewing you up and spitting you out and replacing you with an animal like Jordan Cruz. Another table? Oh my God, Zane, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach.
This is getting ridiculous. You're getting sick. Why don't you run in there and help?
I have already done more than enough. Please and thank you.
This is getting beyond the pale here. I don't think either man is going to be content until their opponent is not breathing.
We already have 2 tables stacked on top of one another. Icarus setting up another, but Zane, as he does so, he gives Angels precious time to recuperate.
I mean, what's he got left? What's either of these guys got left after all the hell they've put each other through?
I'll tell you what, Brian Zane, whatever they have left, we're going to see every single bit of it. They are not going to leave anything here in this Viking Pavilion. And Icarus, he's letting Angels recuperate. Letting Cruz recuperate, for that matter, as the fans, in a hush, so intently watching, so intently behind Judas Icarus, hanging on to his every move here, Zane.
I mean, why do you think fans go to NASCAR races? They want to see a big crash. I think we're going to get that real soon here in this main event. Got over 700 folks watching live on YouTube. They want to see a conclusion to this matchup. I don't know if both of these men are going to live to see it, but we are going to see a conclusion here.
We're going to see a conclusion of a life. Barbed wire board.
Oh dear.
We're going to sandwich Alan Angels between that and the door. Angels narrowly escapes, and now he wants back in the ring.
Alan avoiding becoming the meat of that door barbed wire sandwich, and now, oh boy, I don't like the looks of this. Physics is telling me they gotta get inside or else.
4 tables stacked atop one another, and Angels and Icarus are fighting tooth and nail. One of them are going through it. Judas Icarus are killing themselves for the Prestige Wrestling World Championship. For Alan Angels to continue the darkest timeline, for Judas Icarus to end it, and now Jordan Cruz, referee shirt and all, picking the bones.
I mean, what is left of either of them after that incredible explosion of tables? My God!
Listen, Angels might not be able to make his way back up to his feet, at least of his own accord, but Cruz was, bringing Icarus back inside the ring and doing the same here to Angels.
How are these men still in one piece after that?
I can't believe what I just saw. Moreover, I can't believe that Judas Icarus is still breathing, let alone making his way back up in any crumples.
Somehow this match has got to end. We've established escape doesn't matter.
Brian Zane, you can want it and work for it and need it more than anything. At a certain point, your body just gives out. Fighting spirit be damned. There's just only so much a human body can give, and I think we've reached that point with Judas Icarus.
Jordan Cruz is having a hell of a time navigating this barbed wire, but I think he's already done plenty of damage.
And again, even if Icarus is able to mount some type of comeback, who's going to count the pin? All the officials were laid out. We know damn sure it's not going to be Jordan Cruz.
What do you mean? He's got a referee shirt on.
Oh, give me a break.
That's as good as gold.
We have seen men
He's just grabbing that barbed wire barehanded.
like an animal, like a mauler.
Yeah, but the animal eventually lets go.
We have seen men drilled through steel and wood and barbed wire from heights and with ferocity, hence before, never seen.
I mean, what a tragic end this will be for Sinner and Saint after what we saw with Travis Williams earlier tonight.
Yeah, make no mistake, Brian Zane, it's not enough for Alan Angels to just win this match against Judas Icarus. He wants to take Sinner and Saint out of Prestige Wrestling for good. He will not rest until the brothers who betrayed him are gone. Not defeated, gone.
And he might get his wish tonight. We could be moments away from the end right here.
Angels setting up for Angels wings. Travis Williams! The professional lives!
He got checked out.
Spear through the door! Hospital admission be damned! There was no way in hell that Saint was letting Sinner do this alone! He won the match! He's your referee as Judas Icarus cinches in the sharpshooter!
It's looking so deep.
There is nowhere for Alan Angels to go!
He's a dead man walking in there.
But he's fighting back up. He's crawling towards the rope.
How's he doing this? Look at this. He's going to climb the cage. He's going to climb it like a ladder.
Oh, that is damn smart wrestling from a damn sick man. Escaping the sharpshooter.
The strength of a champion.
And all the reserve in the world to Travis Williams after
Look out.
every Angels wins.
That's got to be it.
He's going to do
Oh,
it.
yeah, the count of the three on your own partner. How about it? Still the...
Williams did it. Williams was willing to do it fair and square because he didn't want Icarus to survive that way. And Icarus kicks out.
I cannot believe this.
Alan Angels tried to end Travis Williams. A killing call earlier on tonight from Cruz.
Look out.
Sucker punch! The damn sucker punch!
Look at this. Sinner and Saint standing over their former boss, their former friend.
We are seeing an empire. No, Jordan Cruz in there to make the save, but classic Sinner and Saint saving one another because this ain't no business partnership, Brian Zane.
Ow.
This is a damn brotherhood.
I can't believe this. Look at that.
To the fallen. We are seeing an empire burn to the ground.
Oh, wait a minute. Not so fast. Look at this.
He's got him in the halo stretch.
He's got him. He's got nowhere to go.
He doesn't want to beat him. He wants to put Icarus through the embarrassment of tapping out.
Look at this. Travis Williams has no choice but to watch the life fade from his friend's eyes.
Steel chairs and steel cage and barbed wire and tables from tremendous heights. Icarus might have no choice but to tap. And if he doesn't tap, at a certain point he's going to pass out, Zane.
Allen will not rest until he just breaks those arms clean off.
Biting the ear of Alan Angels. Biting the hand that once fed.
He's free. Look at this. Oh, my God. The heart, the fighting spirit of both these men cannot be denied. But look out.
Angels wins into the barbed wire.
Alan,
Free himself.
Alan Angel's body is just tangled and wrapped up in that barbed wire.
Up on the bare feet of Judas Icarus.
I'm in shock. I'm stunned over what we are seeing, this brutality here from both men. I didn't know these guys had it in them.
He was crucified on the steel cage earlier. Now this Judas crucified in the barbed wire. But he'll walk through hell and back to beat Alan Angel.